It took me ages to think of that name. Oh God, yes it is. Let me throw some music in on you as well while we're at it. There we go.
The all 3 seconds. Why?
Yeah, my stream isn't going live. This is upsetting.
I'm live.
I'm live.
I'm live.
Well, OBS says I'm live, but
I'm live.
Oh, we got
yeah,
I'm
my
live.
Oh, somebody
I'm
Well,
is.
OBS
Yeah.
says I'm live, but
I'm live.
Oh, all those things were there. Sorry about that, folks. That was the thing. I just got to throw Cross's stream up as well while I'm at it. There we go. Right. So, what are we doing? Well, we are playing a bit of D&D. So, D&D, yeah. So we're going to be playing an adventure, and just to throw a few things in there, just to explain to you what is going on here. Each of our wonderful compatriots have created a character for this game, and they each will have a character thing that's going to go through, and we're going to play as best we can. But what we're using is a great system called Fantasy Grounds. Now you'll be able to see right there that that's the whole Fantasy Grounds systems. I've even done a little custom Geeks and Dragons logo there. How cool is that? It's probably going to have to change because I realise that perhaps I'm breaking copyright here if we actually get popular and I make money out of it. So I will have to change that logo. But whilst we're not making money, well, everything goes. Just remember, everything from D&T is owned by Wizards of the Coast, and this game here is run by somebody else, and I've completely forgotten who it is. So let's get on with the game. So what's going to happen is that I am going to run a game, and our players are going to play as player characters within that game. It is its own created world, as you can see there. We've got a region here that we're working in called Lake Shield, and Lakenhold, I think it's called. And this is where the characters will find themselves working. But for the start of it, they are all going to go to the main capital city of the area called Dragonsport. Each one of these guys have had a reason for going to Dragonsport, and which we will go through very thoroughly. Thank you. It's Smiteworks USA LLC. Thank you very much, who run Fantasy Grounds. And this is the system that we're going to be using. So if you haven't used it and you are interested in using it, today is a very good day to do it, because I'm going to be teaching these guys how to use it as well, because I spent the last 3 weeks learning myself. So yay. Right, so first things first, I'll go across in the line. As you can see on my system, there's a couple of rules. Yes, is that I am going to be deciding how it works through the system. So most of the time I'll be running the system, and each of the players here will be discussing with me and amongst themselves, but they have to tell me that this is their final action. We're not like most other things where we can see each other, so we have to make sure that we have good communication. The other thing is that each one of these characters will be working within the system. So the system does a lot of the work for you, which is a great thing about it, especially for new players who don't quite understand what they're doing. We do have a couple of players who are used to playing D&D, but we have a couple of players also who aren't that good at D&D. So this is one of the major reasons why we have these characters there. Is there anything else that we need to mention, guys? Hello, Matthew.
We did say hi to Matthew.
Hi, Matthew. Yes, the other thing is because...
And happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Matthew. The other thing is that a lot of us will be role-playing through there, so we won't be able to directly contribute to the chat room. But what we will do, we will be taking breaks periodically, so that each one who is streaming will be able to interact with their chat for the short term. And you need to stroke your beard, by the way. Yeah,
I just did.
Did you? Okay. Yeah. So let's go through the thing. Obviously, Yogsleaf, word bearer, played by Alman Ice. Would you like to just give a little bit of thing about your character for the audience?
Well, certainly. Yogsleaf, word bearer. Actually, let me just bring up the background and I can just skim through that for you real quick. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong background. Let's see. Born to Katrina Wordbearer by Yargorf in the small farming village of Elderheim. Short of it is his father was a guard for the village, and his wife at the time was I forgot who's my deity. Did we ever decide who my deity was?
Your deity is I did decide for you because based on what you're thinking, your deity is where are we? Somewhere. Eldath, the goddess of peace.
Okay, so there's my deity right there. Forgotten Realms, love it. So that's where my mother worked. She was an acolyte there. When I grew up, I ended up going, huzzah, let's go to the monastery and work and follow in the footsteps of my family, protect the church. And so that's where I ended up. Basically, they said, oh, he's very good in combat and his mother taught him well, so he's knowledgeable. And I ended up as a paladin for the church. And now I have set off on a journey to find comrades.
Okie Anne Bambiorca, would you like to tell us a little bit about your character and why she's at Dragonsport?
Anne was the only child when her mother died. Tragic story, tragic youth. End up living off the land with a life of hermitage, real compassion from her lessons as a druid. And the deity is the goddess of Soon.
She's the goddess of beauty and love.
Yep.
All right. Yep. Okie dokie. And the reason that your character's in Dragonport?
Well, traveling and stuff.
Just traveling.
Brought me to this place.
Okie dokie. Right. So, Bromando or Bromando Hardfoot, played by Bowman. Would you tell us a little bit about your character, please?
Yes, I am Bromano Hotfoot. I am a rock gnome trader and artisan. I am a master blacksmith that can craft anything under the sun. I have come to Dragonsport to sell my wares, to make a lot of money for my guild, and, well, to be the richest there can ever be.
Cool. Leatris, I've got to do this. Leatris Chrysanthemum, played by our favourite SR Cross. Would you like to tell us a little bit about your character?
Yes, I am a wood elf who went into a hermit. I became a hermit so that I could get away from people. They were distracting, and I wanted to basically find myself. I became a cleric for the goddess Lilira, and I found a great knowledge that has made me come out of my hermitage, and I'm now coming to
Dragonport.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much. Flint, the Dwarf Ranger. Would you like to, played by Chris, would you like to tell us a little bit about your background, please?
Hi, I'm Flint, the Dwarf Ranger. Over 100 years ago, I was the captain of the guard for the Dragor city of Overwatch. The city fell in a mass destruction of the populace. I lost my clan, my family, and I'm now seeking a way to block out the terrible images. All I found that works so far is booze, but I'm hoping to find another method here in Dragonport.
Thank you, Flint. Jam Dorgay, played by Jam Doggy. Wow. Would you like to? Would you like?
Name.
Yeah. Would you like to tell us a little bit about your character and why he's in Dragonport, please?
Okay, I'm Jam Dorgay. I was an elf. I was abandoned as a child, left on the doorstep of an inn called the Bugbear's Cup down in Ireford. And the innkeeper and his wife took me in and brought me up. But obviously, anything I've learnt about the world, I've learnt from travellers who have come to the inn. So after I'd grown up a little, I obviously fell in love with the blacksmith's daughter, Sylvia, the wonderful Sylvia. But yeah, the blacksmith wasn't a fan of this this joining, so I wasn't allowed to be with Sylvia. And in my despair, I ran away into the local forest and bumped into a pixie called Scully, who recognised a ring that I keep round my neck on a chain.
But we won't go too far into that, will we?
No. And yeah, I whispered weird things in my ear. But yeah, I've decided to find out more about my background by travelling to Dragonport.
The Bard, ladies and gentlemen, the Bard.
Yes,
always
I
a
am
story.
The Bard. Yeah. on the way to Dragonport, I bump into a band of travelling entertainers, and yeah, they taught me my craft well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so as we can see from the group, we do have one other member, but they weren't able to make it tonight. But we'll see if we can fix them into the game a bit later. All these characters have moved to Dragonport for whatever their reasons, and they've probably stopped off in an inn somewhere and probably had a couple of drinks, a couple of nights, sort of thing. And we'll start the adventure right about now. Is everybody ready to start?
Sure.
Might as well.
Okie dokie. Right. Mm-hmm. So let us begin. Let me just move that out of the way, because I suddenly realised that you can actually see that. Okay, you awaken in a wooded area, a tad confused as the last thing you remember was having a great night at the inn. You have no clue as to where you are, who you are with, and why you have been dumped here. Now, here's a nice little thing. I'm going to actually put that down into the system so that you can actually see what I've just said there.
Okay.
Just in case there's any communications issues, I can actually throw down anything that I've said. So just if you need me to repeat it or need it into the system, just ask me to pop it in and I'll do it for you.
Okay.
Do that.
So there you go. I've done that as the actual system properly now.
Woo!
Fancy.
So you awaken in a wooded area. A tad confused is the last thing you remember was having a great night at the inn. You have no clue as to where you are, who you were with, and why you have been dumped here.
Is there any initiative order, or should we just go?
Just if you want to talk amongst yourselves, please feel free to.
I probably
are
would
we-
look around where my drink went off to. Like, last thing I remember was being in an inn. Where the hell are my drinks?
Okay.
Where's the food?
The food and drink isn't there. Well, the only person who probably would be able to detect food or drink would probably be Flint, but he's probably got a hangover as well.
Oh yes, big hangover.
So you're basically sitting in an encampment of some sort, which isn't actually an encampment. You're just in a clearing, and all you can see in front of it is each other.
Well, I will check my personal supplies, see if they exist, are still there, or if they were
Everything that
stolen.
you had in your character is still there. Obviously, someone, for some strange reason, you have lost consciousness and you found yourself in a wooded area with these different people in front of you, and you don't know why.
Is my cart with me?
No, your cart is not with you.
I get very annoyed when I notice I don't have my cart nearby. How am I supposed to sell my wares if I don't have my wares with me?
Well, all you have is on your person. Obviously, when you went missing from the place that you actually stopped at, it's quite obvious that they've just literally lifted your body and everything that you had and moved you here. If your cart was parked somewhere else, which it obviously was, then
it was parked outside, of course.
Yeah, so it's probably still parked outside. Yeah. So it's probably now got what's the ancient version of a clamp stuck on the wheel at the moment. He's probably got tickets galore waiting on outside it, most likely. Of course, you don't know how long it is either. You have no idea about the time. All you know is that you've woken up in a forest after being in a pub. You had a few drinks, and now you're here. That's all you remember.
How many is a few?
As many as your characters would have had.
Okay,
that's quite a few. Probably also an open tap then. Can I tell what time it is? Like, is it night? Is it day?
Let me have a quick look at your character. On your skills.
I have dark vision 60, so if it's dark,
it's not dark. It's not dark. It's quite early in the morning. There is a. The wooded trees seem quite serene, but there is a slow drift of fog or mist that rises from the ground that you usually do, that you could probably tell as being morning time. Flint, you'd know exactly what time it is. It's definitely about 8:30 in the morning in the forest. You can tell just by the way that the ground is emitting the heat.
So, does anyone here happen to exactly know why we're all here? I'm Yogsleaf, by the way.
I do my entire spiel like, oh hello there. I'm Broman. You can call me Bro. Brom. I am the finest craftsman in the world. If only I could show you. And where is my cart? Like, literally in that conversation, I probably know it's like, where are my wares? How can I do my spiel if I don't have my wares?
Okay, so you're actually trying to sell something to these guys.
Yeah, definitely.
And then whilst you're trying to sell your wares, you suddenly notice that your cart's not there.
Yep.
Okay, so as he stands up, he starts doing the floral hand movements and gestures as he's explaining himself to you, and he just goes to point to his cart and then just stays still for about a good minute, trying to work out. Hold on a second. Where's my cart gone?
Yep.
And so he kind of almost like tips his head, goes silent, and it's quite embarrassing, to be honest.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would likely stay silent, but I would get up and see if I could sense some sort of evil or anything about the woods.
You want to do a sense detect evil?
Yes.
Okay, do you have that as one of your spells?
I think so.
I don't
even
think you do.
remember.
You changed it to detect poison and disease.
Oh, crap. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
And if you had sense evil, you would probably just detect a large amount of greed coming from the middle of the group.
Oh, I don't need my spells to sense that one.
Well, you can if you want to do a check on the players themselves, you can do an insight check, which is a wisdom +4.
You could do that.
So all you need to do then is just take your d20, just roll it into the area, and give that. Or the other thing you can do.
Oh, sorry, I already rolled.
That's fine. We'll take that as well. So that's a 19 that you've rolled totally. It's not really that high. But the other thing you can do, if you look on the insights on your skill list, you can see like a little dice by the total. If you click on that, or double click on it, which I've just rolled a natural 20 for you. If you double click on it, it'll roll for you and add your bonus onto it to give you the full score. But
Gotcha.
we'll take the 19 that you've rolled for the moment.
Okay.
So yeah, just on basic insight, you kind of notice that Yogsleaf and Anne kind of have that kind of confidence that you get from being a devout person. Bromando pretty much is what you see is what you get. He wants to sell you shit. Flint is a little bit more reserved and quiet. He's kind of almost very introverted. And Jam, he's very hard to tell. He's got a certain way about him that makes it very hard to tell what kind of a person he is.
Okay. Well, I would step forward and introduce myself.
Okay.
As my name is Leatrice. I'm not sure why we're here, but there must be some sort of greater power that's brought us together.
I kind of scoff at this, but like not of course, I've never been just okay. Then.
Okay. So
Greater power, like sleep poison or something, like kind of that. Like, yeah, probably somebody spiked their drinks. A greater power spiked their drinks, but not to a disrespectful level. You get what I mean with that? Like, I'm not gonna beat people over the head with it. Like, I don't believe that deities would interfere with us, but just like, probably somebody just spiked their drinks.
yeah, he kind of snorts and then catches himself. Effectively, he just says that and realizes that perhaps he's not being as polite as he should be, and kind of then suggests that perhaps maybe drinks have been spiked instead, rather than maybe that a deity got involved in this.
Well, regardless on how we got here, we are going to need to find out where we are, how to get back. Does anyone have any ideas?
Anybody know any tracking? Like, is there any way to tell which way the closest village would be? I assume from there we can figure out our way back to the biggest part around.
Flint, I'd like you to make a perception check if you could, please.
Saz.
Yes. Yep. Yes, I'm here. What?
Does anybody have any tracking ability? Or
I just asked Flint to make a perception check, please. Wisdom is.
Yeah, we didn't hear that.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Do apologise.
I didn't hear it either.
Yeah. So if you open your skills, you'll see perception and just roll it. Oh, just double click on the thing. Okay, so your perception roll is 50. Okay. You hear what sounds like something coming through the trees. It sounds like a group of people.
I say quietly, but just loud enough for the group to hear, that I can hear movement off in that distance, and point in the general direction of the noise.
Oh yeah, ready my warhammer and shield. And,
Okay, so you're drawing your weapons, bro.
yeah, I'm drawing my weapons just in case. You never know.
Well,
I'm not gonna be aggressive about it. Like, I'm not gonna charge into combat, but I'm gonna have them drawn. I probably already have my shield still on my arm, so I'm just gonna draw my warhammer.
Because Flint has given you a warning and you know that something's coming, I'll let each one of you choose what to do about that action. So, Yogsleaf, what are you going to do?
I will also equip my weapons and I will stand to the front of the party.
Okay. Anne?
I will keep back and keep a watchful eye out for everyone.
Okay, let me just bring up a map here. Right, can everyone see that map?
Nope.
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 Okay, let me... How about now?
Oh, yes.
Yep.
There's a map.
Okay.
Now you might understand why it would be useful to have this spread across multiple monitors.
Well, you can press the resize button and bring it to
no,
small size and then resize it as best you can. Right.
Yeah, if I maximise it, it puts it behind everything else, which is very weird.
Okay, what I'd like you to do, Yogsleaf, as you've said, if we take the north here, let me just draw on here. Let me just do a quick drawing. If the noise is coming from over this side here.
You can't see it.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
I just
I
saw.
see
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, the noise is coming from over there. Where are you going to place yourself?
How do I place myself?
You just drag and drop your character into the map. You should be able to.
Right.
How do I drop my character in?
You
No.
On your character sheet you have 2 character portraits. The left one is just a portrait. The right one is a token. You can drag the token onto the map.
Okay. Let me rearrange stuff then, quickly.
Are you able to do that, mate, or do you want me to drag you on?
You're gonna have to drag me on.
Okay, so let me bring your character on. Yep. Ah, I don't seem to be able to do it either. What's going on down here? So everyone should be able to see it. Tokens.
It's locked.
Is it locked? I've locked it, have I?
Yep.
Okay.
Read only.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the bit that we knew was going to happen.
Set to read only.
Okay. Ah, that's right. Take the lock off. There you go. Right, now you should be able to put your character on there. Try now.
It's not unlocked for me yet.
Yeah, it's still showing as locked for me.
Do I share it? Update shared sheet. Try that.
Ooh.
Read only.
Read only.
Yeah, it's still read only, but it moved.
Yep.
Yep. There's no grey bar at the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
No, the grey bar at the top of it just is because I've unlocked that area. Let me. This is always fun.
Yep.
Sharing. Ah, there we go. Right. How's that for you now?
Still read only.
Yep.
Right.
Just broke it.
I've updated your client view.
So what if we all X out of this and then you try resending it again?
Hold on.
Oh, no. Hello.
Oh, yeah, things
It's-
are
Oh,
happening.
I can move people.
Right.
I can see people moving.
I see me.
I can see clearly.
The rain has gone.
Okay. Is that everybody
I
on?
can see Saz obstacles in my way.
Who's spinning me upside down?
That'll be you. You're rotating it
No,
using the middle
I'm
mouse
not.
button. You are. You're rotating it using the middle mouse button. We
That
don't.
was actually me, but okay.
Okay. I don't
Wait,
have.
why am I not on there?
Yeah, I haven't got you on the combat tracker. That's why. Right. Okay. Now, if I press the lock on that, you should stop. Hopefully. No.
Nope.
There we go.
No, I'm at a spunky angle.
Right.
I'm not
So-
lucky.
Okay. First things first. Let me just rotate you all back around again to a decent view. Okay. So. Right, I'm going to unlock your token, Yogsleaf, and she should be able to move. So you're going to be there, yeah?
Right about there, I guess.
Okay,
If that's where they're coming from. Actually, I'll move down so that way the enemy tokens can
okay.
move into the area.
Right, so I'll lock your token there. Right,
We don't know they're enemy tokens yet.
and Bambi Orca, I'm going to
Tokens.
unlock your token. What are you doing? You're staying back, is that right?
Yep, just a tiny bit here.
Okay, so I'll lock your token.
You're hiding
Bromando?
behind
Given that I am a rock gnome, I have the ability to share a space with another character, so I'll share the space with Yogsleaf and Tank up front.
Okay, I'll pop you there. And lock you in. Leatrice?
I would probably be up, like not up front with Yogsleaf, but a little bit back.
Okay, well, just you can move your character to where you believe you should go. If I knocked your character.
Oh, there we go. I couldn't move her at first, so probably about here. Maybe.
Okay. Just move this over slightly so people can see better. Right, so I'll lock your character down. Flint, I've just unlocked your character. Pop yourself where you need to go.
I'm quite happy where I am. I'm
Okay,
keeping the water to my back and using that as a thing. Staying mid.
And finally, Jam, you want to do your move? So this is initial setup. So this isn't in any particular order. This is how you've managed to work based on the warning that Flint has given you.
I think I'd kind of hang around the middle here, but I'd say to the others, hold on, we don't know who's coming. These could be lost people like us.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have my weapons at the ready. I would just be like, hey.
I don't have my weapons at like I don't have my warhammer like lifted above my head like ready to strike. I just have it like past my leg, like if somebody comes up.
Bromando's basically taking his hammer out and he's just put it down on the ground and he's holding it face down. So he's not holding it in any sort of
aggressive
way,
like,
but it's there effectively. And the fact is that in any situation, if you've got your hand on your hilt, you're just ready. You're just telling people, "I'm ready," sort of thing. So that could be one action of doing it. Or, like Broman, you can have it out or put it behind your back or doing that. So, just so that I know 100% sure, Bromanda, you've got your weapon out, but ready to fight if you do need to.
And my shield is probably just like also just at ready, not up like I'm not guarding myself. But
it's on your hand, but it's down by your side, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, Yogsleaf, how are you dealing with this situation?
Ice.
Ice.
I just got back. What's up? Sorry.
You're dead. That's what. No.
I had high manifold pressure, and so I had to go visit the defueling station.
Do tell us when you do so we don't like are waiting around for you to.
Yeah, just type. Just if you need a bathroom break, just type it in the chat so everyone knows. Effectively, what Bromando's done is he's got his hammer out and his shield out, but he's got them in a not a submissive pose, but a non-aggressive pose. His hammer's down on the ground. He's holding his hammer at the ends so he can easily flip it up and then go for it. And his shield's down by his side. Or Flint has warned you that there's something coming towards you, or there's a group of things coming towards you. So how are you going to react to this situation? How are you? As I say, Bromander's got his weapons out, but not being aggressive about it. How are you doing it?
Yeah, mine are definitely drawn, and I guess I need to make a perception check, I guess, for myself to see if I can't hear and or see whatever these things.
You can make a perception check. Natural 20. Right. Okay. So a natural 20 means that not only do you hear them, you hear the chittering that seems to be coming. It seems like it's like a very high, and they seem to be unhappy and arguing amongst themselves.
Awesome. So we got like goblins or some stuff up ahead, and I will let everyone know: goblins, ready your weapons.
At that I do like actually like okay, I throw it up and I raise up my shield in case there is an arrow incoming or something. So just like actual battle pose.
Anne, what are you doing? How are you readying yourself?
Mentally preparing.
Okay. Leatrice, how are you preparing?
Well, knowing the new information, I probably have my weapons still ready.
Should I just take it? Everyone's got their weapons drawn now. Now that
Yeah.
Right. suddenly, looking pretty much more surprised than you are now, a group of goblins burst in. They chitter amongst themselves before drawing their weapons. Right, so let me just bring up the combat here and place them in. Just tell me if you can see those.
Yep.
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 Okay, so now, if we go to the combat counter, what I'll need you to do now...
They disappeared.
They
and-
They all
Disappeared.
just
Yep.
vanished.
Did they?
Yep.
God damn you.
Got us a lovely self-portrait, Saz.
And they went to PG.
Let me try that again, shall we? But I placed them.
We could see them, but then as soon
I
as
can
you
see
did
one.
something, they disappeared.
I can see one again now.
Yep, one of them's on the
Two.
stairs. There we go.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3,
That third one was suddenly up the tree. Mr. Crazy Sailor, welcome to the stream.
I'm Mr. Grey Soda. Okay, let me try again, shall we? And 5 goblins.
Ah.
I love to count. Right, now don't... I said don't disappear! Jesus Christ.
I think one of the goblins just died of shock.
Yeah.
It's like, nope. Fuck this
Right,
shit.
right. There we go. Right, they've stayed now. Good. Now what I can do is I'll take Velcris out because he's not here today. And also, let me send these guys to the combat. There we go. Right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to menu. Let me just zero the round a second. Now I should be able to. Initiative, yes, roll the initiative. I am going to roll the NPC's initiatives. Now what I want you to do, go onto the combat tracker, and next to your name you'll see as a thing called init. I-N-I-T. There's a little infinite... Is it not?
Nope.
I have order, HP, TMP, and WND, and then the green skull.
Okay. Do you have a menu option?
We have round
wait.
0.
Let me just have a look at what Jam's got on his.
Turn
Let me have a look at your
complete.
combat tracker, Jam.
It's up.
Okay. Right. So that arrow down that clicks down with the dragon. Just click on that for a second.
Turn complete.
Yep, turn complete.
Right. Okay. So, right. Let's not do that. What we can do is on your PCs. Let me just have a quick look here. Sorry, folks. We are learning how to play this game. Initiative. It's on your first. It's on your main screen next to the armor class. There's a little thing with initiative, NIT. If you click on that, that will bring up your initiative, and you will. That was a bit shit.
I accidentally clicked something. Something moved. I'm just gonna not do that. Anyway.
You mean the number under init?
Yep. Double click that.
So what are we doing?
On,
Nice.
on your
Initiative.
main screen.
The main tab of your character sheet, cross.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did
Got
not
Flint down, Bromando and Leatris have not done their initiatives just yet. Let me have a quick look at what you've done there.
Okay, it did. No, it did.
Why?
Yeah, you've got +1 to your initiative, so double click on the little dice just down to the...
There we go.
Hi Ash, it's going all right, mate. I can't really talk because I'm DMing you, but it's doing all right. Thanks, mate. Okay, so that should be everybody's That should be everybody's thing in the combat tracker. So you should be able to see everyone's order. So the first person who can act is Jam.
I think we're all screwed.
So Jam. So right. So with your character locked, what is it that you want to do? Or you can ask me questions about it, or what you can do with your character and stuff like that. But what is it that you genuinely want to do? Knowing the fact that you've got goblins in front of you, they're probably not going to want to talk.
Okay.
You have your rapier, which you're not in close combat to use, or your short bow. You should have 20 ammo on your short bow. So you can, if you go down to your actions down the bottom, it's the bottom tab on your character sheet. You'll be able to see all the different things that you can do in a combat situation.
Okay. Right, well, I've already kind of readied my... In my case, I was going to ready the short bow.
Okay,
but,
so you got your short bow. But don't forget,
we were readying weapons.
You do have spells as well. You have Firebolt, which is an attack spell. But you also have Cure Wounds, Detect Magic, Healing Word, and Identify. So Cure... those are going to be healing spells.
Dancing Lights and Prestidigitation.
Yes, which are small spells. But you can... Dancing Lights are 4 glowing lights, so they're usually for lighting stuff up. They're not really attack spells. The only attack spell that you have is a Firebolt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Also, your spells and your cantrips you can cast pretty much all the time. Anything that's of a level, you'll find that in your spell slots, you've only got 2 chances to cast any of those 4.
Okay.
So I'd save your level 1 spells for curing wounds and stuff.
Okay, well, I'm going to quickly shoot off a firebolt.
Okay, so what you need to do, let me just unlock your character. Which character are you going to go for? All you need to do is, with your character sheet, you'll see a damage icon.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Let me bring it up. Let me bring your character sheet up. I might have to do it for you first. But you see your attack there. If you hold it down...
No. Where am I looking?
Under spells and cantrips.
Whoop, sorry.
In your actions, under your actions.
Under your actions, spells and cantrips, yeah.
Yeah. Now, if you see the attack button there.
No.
There should be look for a magnifying glass.
Right, there's a magnifying glass under.
Yeah, click on the magnifying glass.
Right, yeah,
okay. Right, now hold down or click on the attack button and hold it down.
Mm-hmm.
And then drag it over the goblin you want to attack.
Okay. I am going to go for the one on the right-hand side.
Okay. Well, just drag the dice and leave the dice on top of the goblin you're trying to attack.
Okay, which I just did.
Okay.
And it gave a 20, but it didn't show up in
right. Okay.
I dropped it right on his head.
Try again. Because it should come up.
That was a 20.
Yep, and that was a 9.
It's not actually rolling up on here, so it's not recording it. Let me see what's going on. Your character should be unlocked. Visibility. Delete token. No, we're not going to delete the token. So click on Goblin 3 with your left mouse button.
Goblin 3?
Yeah, which is the far right one.
Oh, okay.
It should go up Goblin 3. Yep.
I don't see where it says that. I've just got a black circle round him there.
Yeah. Okay. Now try moving the dice over the top of the character, the Goblin 3 character, where you black circled it. Oh, wait a second. I know why. I think I've locked the map. That'll be why. Try that now.
We lost a natural 20.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will fudge it. What I want you to do is... I'll tell you what. I'll let you roll advantage.
It's fine, Saz. I was just laughing at that.
Let's just do it the proper way and we'll see what it turns out. And the one goblin disappeared again.
That's because
One goblin does not want to stay there.
Goblins keep dying.
Yeah.
He's just scared with us.
I think I know the reason why. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to delete all these goblins now because fun.
But can we just all agree to just leave everything alone if it's not our turn, so you don't have to lock it every single time?
Yeah, we can do.
Yeah.
We can do that.
No.
So if I just click the attack button, that appeared over in the chat.
Yeah. That will appear in the chat, but I think what the problem is that the goblin that you're looking at is not the goblin in the combat tracker. What you can do is, I know that it's Goblin 3. If you roll it, if you bring it over that Goblin 3 in the combat tracker, you should be able to hit it then. Drag that dice into the combat tracker.
There is no goblins in the combat tracker.
There's no goblins in the combat tracker.
Is there not?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Just players.
Hold on a second. Let me have a look.
Not visible, at least.
Who's moving the goblin?
Running across the map.
Who's moved the goblin?
I was trying to pick him up and put him in the combat tracker. It didn't work.
The goblins have a mind of their own. Everybody run.
Just going to delete the tokens. And what I'll do is I'll take the goblins from the combat tracker and put them in straight in. I think that's probably what my mistake has been. Do apologise for this, folks.
That's okay.
It's just the fun of the system. So I should be able to now. Can I drag Goblin 1 here now? There we go.
I can't see any goblins.
You'll see him now.
Yep.
Yep,
Now,
but
can
it's
you
still
see-
not on the combat tracker.
It's not on the combat tracker.
It's not
No.
on the list.
The only people we see are Jam and Rombo. Yeah, it's just us.
Us.
It's us.
Mhm.
Oh, I think I know what's wrong. Let me just restart the round. There we
He says
go.
for like the 50th time.
My name's just gone.
The
green.
round was over,
Yeah.
which means there is.
I've restarted the round because the round wasn't actually on Jam's turn. That is the reason why it wasn't allowing him to do it.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
Let me just pop these goblins back in.
Give me goblins.
Give me goblins or give me death.
Goblins for breakfast.
Preferably not the death.
Yeah, I don't think death's a,
Yeah, don't want death for breakfast.
Their death.
Death murder kill for breakfast.
Doesn't taste nice.
Our characters are so badass they eat death for breakfast.
Okay,
every
now Jam, let's try that again.
It's kind of bony.
Do you see them in the combat
Goblins
tracker
are
now?
still in-
No.
Goblins are still not in the combat
Okay,
tracker.
but it is your go. So what I want you to do is I want you to try dragging that dice over to the creature that you're
Goblin number 3.
which is at the far right hand side.
Take it on the edge, you. There you go.
Okay, you've missed at Goblin 3. Okay. Can you see it's part of that
I
3?
didn't miss. I got a 20.
No, you rolled a 14.
That was like my 27th dice roll.
Okay.
My first one was a 20.
Now you have
That's not
an
actually
attack
bad.
action. You can move, or you have a bonus action that you can do, like draw a weapon or so forth. Let me just tell you what your actions can be, just so that you know. You can attack, cast a spell, dash, which means that you can double your speed movement. You can disengage, which means that you're going out of a fight. You can dodge, You can help another creature with their task. You can hide. You can ready a weapon or ready a spell. You can search, use a magic item, use an object, or use one of your special abilities. So the things you can do on your turn is move up to your speed, which is usually about 15. Take one action, which you've just done. Communicate with speech, gestures, or both, so you can communicate between your party. Or interact with one object or feature of the environment that you move and take your action. So you can like take a spell or a potion or something like that, or take something out. So that's basically what you can do. So you've done your major action. Is there anything else that you want to do on your turn? Too late. I've already just pressed the button to go to Anne. Anne!
Wow.
Elisa has.
Snap decisions.
No, it wasn't that I accidentally pressed the button or anything. So yeah.
Wow.
And what do you do? You can as you can say, you can do your movements. You can do an attack. Let me have a quick. Let's bring your character sheet up. Let me see if there's anything I can help you with. So your actions, you have a short bow, and you should have 20 arrows in there as well. So let me put those in there. You have a short bow. You have your sickle, which is I think you have your poison spray, which is an attack.
Yep.
How far away is that though? You are 10 feet. So let me just have a quick count. Where are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you're too far away for your poison attack from where you are, so you would have to move forward to do that. Your other ones are Good Berry and Cure Wounds. You have 2 first spells, so obviously keep those for when things pretty much end up going crap. The other spells... would... Shillelagh basically...
Spell Shillelagh, I will look it up real quick.
Yeah, effectively it means that any sort of wood weapon that you have, like a club or a quarterstaff, you can use your spell casting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls of melee. Okay? And Thaumaturgy is just a little small casting spell. So really your only option I would see here, Anne, is short bow.
Yep.
Okay, so if you go to your action section...
I'm already there.
you see the dice that says +2 in it.
Yep.
You just hold your left mouse button and drag it over the goblin you want to attack.
Considering my position, why is someone turning?
I think Flint's checking behind us.
Yep. Considering my position, I'm going for the most left one.
Okay, so what you need to do is just drag. Okay, that's just put you down. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you've hit it. Okay, so the next thing you want to do is see the D6 piercing, 1d6 piercing next to the dice. Hold that with the mouse button down and hold it over that goblin.
The D6 was the second from the right?
Yeah.
No, the words.
1d6 piercing, it says. Yeah. You drag that across and hold it over that goblin that you've hit. Yeah. Okay, so seeing that Jam's basically missed with his spell, Anne just takes up her bow, just pulls out, aims, and hits straight into the goblin, and a small spray of blood comes as it sinks into its body. It gives out a shrill cry and like gets its thing, and then it changes and draws its bow out. Next up, is there anything else that you want to do before that? You can do a movement, or either change a weapon or grab an item of any kind.
Nope.
Okay. So the next up is Bromando. Brom.
What is the range? What is the range for speaking here?
What is the range for spitting?
No, what's the range for speaking here? Like how far?
Oh, you should be able to do it in your area. We're talking about usually you're about 30 foot. You should be able to speak fairly easy.
No, not speaking. What range are we speaking of?
Oh, what range? Well, if you count it, you are 1, 2. You're about 2 feet away from 2 of these goblins.
2 feet.
Yeah. If you count each one of these squares, just think of that as about 1 foot.
Okay. That's way too close to pull out my bow and shoot him with. So I go ham on the middle one with my warhammer.
Okay, so this one here. So you're going to have to move first. So we'll move you. So we'll move you forward. So you're engaging this guy here. Right, so what you need to do now on your thing, if you go to your actions, you'll see your warhammer. You'll see the dice. You hit him, okay, and then just do the 1d8 bludgeoning damage over the same creature to get your damage on him. Right, so you okay, so Bromando just like sod this for a game of soldiers, picks up his warhammer, swings it round twice, and then just almost uppercuts. The amount of blood that sprays out of the mouth of the goblin, it kind of reels back, totally not surprised by this maneuver. And it's not happy, and it's bleeding like no one's business. Let me just move you back, see what level it's on. It's moved back slightly, yeah. So it's fairly injured. So you've given it a good smack. Is there anything else that you want to do for this part of your round?
Can I stab back into the same square as, say, York's Leaf?
No, because you've done your movement to go into attack. You've engaged, and if you move back because you're engaged, it might have an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
So
can I taunt it?
Sorry?
Can I taunt it?
Do you have that ability?
I don't know. Probably not. No, I don't see it on her ability, so...
Okay.
Can I insult it in Dwarvish?
You can insult it in Dwarfish, yeah. That's. It won't understand you, but you can insult it in Dwarfish. Flint will understand what you're saying, but that's about it, really.
Just offhandedly insulted in Dwarvish.
Okay.
As an incidental.
What are you calling it?
I call its mother a hamster.
Mother of a hamster. Okay. And his father smelt of elderberries.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Ram, why are you not playing this game?
Join us, Ram.
Get your arse in here, and we can get you sorted then, because we've only just started, so you can easily jump in. Right. Next up is Yogsleaf Wordbearer. What are you doing, sir?
Sweet. Okay.
Someone's ready for a fight.
I certainly am. I'm going to confuse the crap out of Saz at this exact moment.
Uh-oh.
Good.
What I would like to do is I would like to forego
Okay, buddy.
the +2 bonus from my shield and wield my warhammer using the versatile function.
Right, so you're basically doing a change action. You're swapping out your shield. Are you dropping your shield?
Pretty much.
Okay,
Well,
so
I'm assuming my shield's just like a little buckler strapped to my wrist or
well,
something.
basically you just unclip and drop the shield, which means that you're going to have to spend a turn to pick it up again. So
Later, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so
I'm aware.
you're now going ham with the with your
Warhammer, yes.
with your warhammer. Okay. So make a roll then.
Alright, well, I don't have the stats on my sheet thing for the versatile for some reason.
Where did you take that?
You're the one that put it on there.
Versatile.
Under actions.
Actions.
Yeah.
I put your warhammer there, but I'm talking about the ability to versatile.
It's native to warhammers. They're versatile. If you wield them with two hands, you can do a D10 instead of a D8.
Right. Okay. Well, that's it's easy. All you need to do then is just roll the D10 over the top of the character instead. So we'll get that
It
sorted.
doesn't have a D10 action though.
It doesn't have a D10 action, but you can still roll the dice over the top of it.
Okay.
Okay.
So first of all, we'll do the attack.
Mm.
There.
A 1.
And this.
Okay.
Good job. The warhammer flies out of your hands. I'm
No,
guessing.
it's not what happens. Effectively, Yogsleaf just dramatically drops his buckler, but gets the leather of his buckler caught in his foot. And just as he's about to go forward, he just kind of stops, and his buckler is kind of like caught against a branch. And he's like, and then just completely misses as the goblin just easily steps past him.
I did good.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
I look over at him and just raise an eyebrow, like, "What are you doing? What are you trying to do?"
The buckler's loose, okay?
Okay, the goblin that is up first is the one that Anne shot. So what it's going to do, it's going to take a little bit of a grievance at Anne, and we're going to attack at Anne. Okay, it's hit with a 17 and does 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage. She does a 6. Oh Christ, Anne's down. Annie's down, guys.
Uh-oh.
She's taking 8 damage. She's now dying in this particular thing, so she needs to be stabilized by somebody, or she needs to make her saving throws. Just point out that perhaps someone might need to. That was a very good roll, I must admit. Jesus Christ! Goblin
First
2.
battle and I'm out.
Yeah, Goblin 2 is using its scimitar to attack ice. And it misses. It misses that one, so that's the end of its turn. Goblin 3 takes out its... Is actually going to charge at Jam Doggy. So it's used its double turn, so it won't have another action. So that's its action first. Next goblin is going to jump onto Bromando. And he's going to attack with his scimitar. He gets a 17, which is a hit. 1d6 slashing. He rolls a 1. So you may notice that you've now got some wounds on your character. Goblin 5, which is the one that has that to move forward, and it is going to take a go.
A limp.
At Bromando. And obviously because it's basically been chinned by a warhammer, it's just like blindly just throwing its thing at you, and it kind of has totally misunderstood the fact that you're a halfling. So he's going for like human size, so he's just swinging it over your head, just.
I'm not a halfling. I'm a damn rock gnome. I'm not a halfling.
Whatever. Flint, what are you doing, sir?
Short people.
You're up.
I shake my head to start with. Hold my ball.
Okay. Have you got the idea of what we need to do now to?
Yep.
To that, you just find a creature, bring the attack dice over the top of it, and let go. Effectively. Right, you've missed. Okay, so that's. Are you doing anything else? Nope. Okay.
I swear if we get potty wiped by a bunch of goblins.
Well, I was expecting more of you, to be fair.
I've been performing well.
Leatrice.
So, I need
Two
to
across the
heal
goblins are winning.
Anne. I need to
Okay.
heal Anne.
Okay, so look at your cure wounds spell, and if you use the magnifying glass, you'll see that there's a red cross. If you need to, first of all, we'll move you over to, because you're moving back because you're not actually engaged, and all you need to do is drag that red cross over Anne, and you should heal her.
Okay.
Okay, so Anne, you basically Leatrice kneels down puts her hand on the wound and pulls the arrow out. Your character's unconscious, so you wouldn't know this. Then she puts her hand on the wound. She says a small prayer to her goddess, and her hand glows a nice warm white as your body just totally radiates out from her hand, and your wounds just miraculously just clear up. You wake up. You see Leatrice in front of you, and Leatrice picks you up, pulls you up to your feet. So well done, Leatrice. You've just saved her life. So that's the.
Thank you very much for that.
That's the end of the round. So we're going to go back to the next round, which we are back to Jam. Jam, what are you doing, sir?
Right, well, I've got this goblin in my face.
You do have a goblin in your face, yes.
So I need to deal with him.
You do need to deal with him, yes.
Well, obviously, throwing a firebolt at him at close range, I'm going to singe my own eyebrows. So
Okay.
I think I'm going to have to do.
Well, take a look at your spell first, just to make 100% sure. You see, if you click on the dragon, you'll hurl a motor fire at a creature object within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. So your range is 120 feet. So okay. So no, you can use it.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't actually have your damage to yourself. You can't damage yourself with your own spell, effectively, I believe.
Okay.
Jam, if you miss, and he's like less than a foot away from you.
What I'm going to do,
I
actually, what I'm going to do is I am actually going to put an advantage on you because of the situation. So let me just work out how I do that.
Are you saying you're taking pity on us?
Yes, he's saying he's taking
Already.
pity on Jam Doggy.
Jam, on the bottom of your screen, on the bottom left where your dice are at, you'll have ADV that's advantage.
Yeah, click on that, please, if you could.
Okay, I've clicked ADV.
And now go ahead and roll your dice like normal.
Yeah, drag your fireball attack over that goblin.
I just click on ADV, not +2 or +5.
No, I want you to do ADV, okay, which gives you an advantage. I'll explain what an advantage is in a second. There you go. Oh, natural 20. Very well done. Okay, so what the advantage was is that you get to roll 2 dice and you take the highest. If I ask you to roll at a disadvantage, you roll 2 dice and you take the lowest. But you've rolled a natural 20, which is a critical hit. Right, so you should see there's some damage on your thing, which means you're probably doing double damage on this creature. So if you can see the damage, so that's going to be 2d10 fire. So you drag that damage over that creature. Okay, so he's dead. You've basically, you see him charging towards you, and you're just like, shit. and literally, as it's charging at you, it just walks straight into your fireball. It screeches a terrible dying scream as you literally just turn it to dust. It blackens as it's moving, it squeals, it screams, and it just drops to the floor as a pile of charred bones. So
awesome.
So let me just...
That's a mental image I wanted to have.
Let me delete that token. Oh, no,
We could have left some of his flesh, we could have eaten
I told you I'd singe my
Okay.
Well then. That was a thing.
That didn't happen, alright? That didn't happen. As you can tell, folks, we this is a new system. We're just using it as a basic system. So mistakes are going to happen.
My firebolt was so powerful it temporarily teleported me to.
Well, no one
another
could see you
dimension.
due to the light that was surrounding you. Yeah, it was a pretty damn nifty move. You panicked, but you managed to gain yourself in time just to do the invocation, sing your song, and throw that spell at it, and it just literally just walks straight into it and just chars it completely. So yeah, that's out the way. Is there anything that you want to do else for that turn?
I shout out anyone for roasted goblin.
Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Now, who are you going to shout that at?
Just generally at everybody.
I want you to shout it at someone in particular.
Oh, I don't know. I don't
Shout
know.
it at me. Just shout it at me.
Go on, I'll shout. Go on then. Yeah, I'll shout it at bro.
Okay, Koki.
Yeah.
I'd like you to roll d20, please. Just throw it into the area, please. I think that's how it works. Let me just check. I need to.
I'm a bit worried now. What have I done?
Didn't want to metagame, but given that I've got the highest health and I'm doing tanking, like if it's a bonus, it's useful. If it's a negative, like I'm probably the one that's gonna be easiest to tank it. So that's why I just said like just throw it at me.
Just let me check the system. I'll just let me check the rules. Just need to.
I'm like terrified of what the hell is going to happen now. Like,
Yes.
like Jam was making a joke and Saz is like, no.
This is a real thing.
He's a bard. That's kind of their thing.
Okay, it's a spell, isn't it? Right.
What is
Bromando.
roasted goblin?
Yes.
Bromando, you are now classed as inspired.
Okay.
As a bard, you can sing songs, you can do war chants, but you've told a joke, and you've told a joke to Bromando, which has inspired him, which means that he now gets bonuses to his attacks.
In other words, he's now envisioning you as the goblin because the joke was bad.
Pretty much. Anne, what are you doing, sweet?
I think I just move between Leatrice and Flint
Okay, so you're going
to get a better
here.
shot for the next round.
Okay, but
Yep.
you can do a shot this round. All you've done is moved here, which is something you can do in your turn. So you can then perform an action as an attack.
Okay, then I shoot the same goblin again.
Shoot the same goblin again. Would you like me to do it for you, or do you want to do it yourself?
Nah, I'll take my chances on another
Okay,
roll.
just obviously use your thing and roll it over it as.
Yep.
Oh, good shot! Good shot. Okay, roll your damage, please. Okay,
Well, it's at least damage.
it still hits it, and
Tickled it.
it's a glancing.
Bloody
This
did.
bit is scratch.
It's a glancing blow, but you literally just get up, think, right, dust yourself down, pick your bow up, fire it at it. Perhaps it might have been just because you've just been healed.
Yep.
You don't quite get everything on it, but you do scratch it, or do kind of like you see a chunk of flesh just come out of its shoulder. It squeals in pain. It looks at you again, but this time it's just seen you get up and do it again after it shot you with a good bow. So this time you've kind of intimidated it slightly. So it's like, ooh, okay, I'll maybe go for somebody else instead, sort of thing. Okay, is it that last thing you want to do?
Yep.
Bromando, you're up, mate.
As Jam Doggy shows like this is an internet, but as he shows like as an incidental like anybody want what was it fried
Anyone for roasted?
roasted goblin.
Yep.
Then yeah, sure, I'll tenderize the meat for you, and I just go over at smash at swing smash goblin number 4 over there.
Okay, just pop your dice up. Now you're starting to understand how the system works. We were.
Yep.
Oh, natural 20.
Natural 20.
Nice. Okay. Right. Roll your dice. Roll your hit dice.
Die.
Make it a good one.
Ooh.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But
Okay, Goblin. Okay, so basically, Jam's made a joke. Romando looks back at him, says, "Yeah, I'll tenderise it for you," and then literally just goes thunk on the top of its head.
Tenderises it.
Its head literally just caves down through its body, as literally there's just a goblin that's kind of like got its head, broken neck, and it's on the shoulder. It kind of like blood spatters everywhere as it kind of like almost like teeters from side to side. Kind of like stops and then just collapses on the floor in a pile of blood. Goblin 4 is now pretty much gone. Yeah, you're out. Yeah. Let me have a think about this because that was quite impressive. Okay, Yogsleaf, what are you doing, sir?
I look at Bro for splattering me with goblin blood and guts, and then I turn my attention back to the goblin that I was at and swing away.
Okay, try your dice. Okay.
And miss.
Yeah. Because you spent the time getting your foot out of the shield buckler that you've got, and whilst you're doing that, you get sprayed with blood. You're like, god damn it! And then you just do that. You're obviously distracted by what's going on around you, so you just fly it over, and it completely misses. Are you doing anything else? Don't forget, if you move away, the goblins will get an attack of opportunity on you. So, is there anything else that you might want to do?
No, actually, I'm pretty good right here.
Okay. Righty-ho. Okay, Goblin 1. Right. Having seen Anne get shot with what was probably a death blow, it shot her straight in the face, basically, and then her get up and then shoot it back. It's not so keen on dealing with her at the moment. In fact, it's starting to get a little bit antsy, especially seeing as you've seen another one of its compatriots turn to a crisp, and the other one just turned into basically a pound of flesh. So, yeah, I think what we're going to do, it is just going to change its target. And obviously, Leatrice is the creature that brought her back, so it must be the biggest danger. So it's going to fire at Leatrice.
Of course.
But it misses. It sails straight over your head. This goblin is petrified. And you can see its bow was like as it let go, and he just sails off into the distance.
he was peeing his pants, I bet. Or shitting his pants.
Yes, he was. His trunks were pretty much stinky by now. Goblin 2. Goblin 2 is literally just been missed twice, so it's going to go straight for Yogsleaf. 15, which is a hit. 1d6 slashing even. Oh, you're wounded. You've taken 3 hits. As you're just like messing about something like that, it just kind of pokes its sword at you and just manages to catch you quite nastily as it catches it. It's like, damn. It hasn't really affected you, it just kind of clipped you effectively, so you're not that terribly down. Goblin 5. Goblin 5 is just going to go all out for Bromando. It rolls a 17, which is a hit. And attacks with 5 damage to Bromando. So it as you click it down, it just attacking at the same time. It just doesn't see what you've done and just launches itself at you with its scimitar and just catches you with its sword, cuts you down. But you're still standing. You're not really that fussed about it because you're a hard gnome. You're a hard gnome. Flint.
It's hard gnome. Like
Get out. Flint, what are you doing, sir?
take a breath and prepare another arrow for Goblin 1.
Okay.
Little orphan bro manny.
That's a hit with full attack of 20. So roll your damage dice, please. And you've killed it. So you close your eyes, you take your breath, you draw your arrow out, take another deep breath in, and you're completely utterly calm. You just follow it in, you just go straight through its eye as it just sinks down to the ground. It doesn't even make a noise. It's just like instant death. Just instantly killed it. So yeah, let me just get rid of that one.
3 down, 2 to go.
2 down, 2 to go. Yes. Okay, so next up, Leatrice, what are you doing?
Oh, hello. What just happened? Why did I... So, since Aryog is having such a hard time with the goblin in front of him...
Yes.
I am not.
Oh!
No, to be fair,
I'm just
he's having
stretching
trouble.
my shoulders.
He's just having trouble with his own buckler, and he's having
having trouble with the goblin.
Yeah.
I thought I had arrows. Why don't I have arrows?
Hold on, let me just put you. You should have 2 arrows because it goes part of your character. There you go. I'll put it in for you.
Okay.
So you're firing your arrow off at the goblin on the world's most competent paladin.
Yep.
Don't shoot me.
No.
Okay, no. Ice.
I just said don't shoot me.
She doesn't, but an arrow goes into your buckler round the back.
At least it was the buckler.
Can I say as an incidental, like, a bad craftsman blames his tools, but that tool's terrible.
You can say that as much as you like, yeah. Jam.
Like about the buckler, of course. Like it's getting stuck. It got shot again. Like it's a target. It's not a buckler. It's a target.
What are you doing, sir?
Well, following the success of my last firebolt, I'm going to try and fry another goblin.
Oh god.
Just to point out that you do have 2 people in front of you.
Yes, we are standing between the goblins and you.
And it's a ranged effect, so everybody, or well, if you fail, you could hit one of the other 2.
Yes.
But then I could hit one of them if I used, like, my arrows as well.
Yes, but one won't burn them to death.
Yes.
This is
And
true.
you also have other spells, remember?
Alright, short bow it is. Short bow.
Okay.
Let's
So you take your action to ready your short bow. Okay.
Yep. And poke him in the eye with a pointy stick.
Okay. Throw the dice at whichever creature you're fighting at. I think Bromando's fine. I think the useless paladin might need the most help.
Is there like a shooting and melee thing in this one?
Shooting into melee?
Yeah.
There is, but it's a disadvantage.
Oh, it's just disadvantage?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, it is in my game anyway. So. Okay.
Who's Gem?
You've just finished giving Leatrice a dirty look for putting an arrow in your buckler, and a second one joins it. You've
And
now
I got an arrow in my butt.
You've got an arrow. You've got not quite. Yeah. Not quite. It's sitting in, it's in your buckler. You've got 2 arrows in your buckler. This is like a game of darts right now.
Did I manage to fit Crossy's arrow down the middle?
Sure, it's not a target shield. It's a buckler, right? Not a target shield.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Yes, Ram's
You
correct.
sure?
If you use a thing, they might have an attack of opportunity on you as well. Anne, what are you doing? Please say you're firing your bow.
No, I was thinking to move enough forward so I can use my potion spray.
Okay, well, poison spray. Okay.
But I think that would also hurt the 2 people from my party.
You should be able to move into range. So you could move. You should be able to move because you move whatever distance. It should be 15, I think, is or 30. So you should be able to move right next to Yogsleaf at the top there, if you wanted to.
And then I won't be hitting Bromando and Yuxley.
No. You just miss.
But you would also be in engaged range with the goblins, so they would be able to hit you.
Well, you don't have to be that close.
Range is 10 feet.
She's fine. She's already died once.
For example, I'll leave you there. If you move there, you should be okay to fire it out and not hit anybody else, and still not be.
That's what I want. Like
the goblin
safe range, but not.
Yeah, because the goblin currently is engaged with Yogsleaf, and the other goblin is engaged with Bromando. So even though I believe that goblins do have can disengage as their bonus action, so they can change targets without getting an attack of opportunity against them. So, but you're at distance, so it would have to move, and pretty much turn its back to Yogsleaf.
And incur an attack of opportunity against my whiff.
Goblins won't, because goblins have a bonus action that they can disengage.
Awesome.
So you can't attack them opportunity-wise. So you'll find your poison. Spray them. Okay, just take the dice, roll it over, put it over the creature.
Do I click potion spray first?
Yeah, let me just have a look. Poison spray. Yes, you do your attack, which is the 80k, the little square next to it, and you roll it over the goblin that you're firing at. I'm going to have a quick look at poison spray just to make sure what's going on.
How? I don't get it. I suck at it.
Okay, there is a magnifying glass next to the poison spray, next to the dragon.
Yeah.
If you click on that, it should bring down all your actions.
Ah, there it is. Yeah.
Okay. So you'll see a little square next to it with the attack button on it.
Yeah.
You hold that sword down and then drag it over the goblin that you want to do. Pretty much like you're doing with your short bow attack.
So I'm going for Goblin 2 then.
Hi, Neko. Yeah.
It didn't do a thing. Wait. Nope.
Okay, let me try for you.
But it says in chat now that I did the potion spray.
Hold on. There you go.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
It wasn't the attack, it was the cast. Right.
Okay.
It's... Okay, so it's taking the damage. Let me just do the damage for you.
But it said failure.
It says failure.
Yeah, no, but
Yep.
it's...
Yeah.
Or take 1d12 poison damage. Okay, you extend your hand out, a puff of smoke comes out of your hand as it does that. If it says it's a failure, I thought it was a failure for its save, to be honest.
Well, its save is 11 versus DC 12.
All right.
Oh, the dice roll was 11 versus its DC of 12.
Yeah, so it's saved then for Goblin versus...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, the roll was a failure.
Right, okay. So, there you go. Nothing really happened. The spray came out, and a gust of wind just happens to come across and send it all off in a different direction.
It sent it off to watch
Blows it right into my face.
Yes. Fortunately, not onto thing. Bromando, you're up.
If I were to attack Goblin 2, would that mean Goblin 5 gets an attack?
Yeah,
of
you're
opportunity?
disengaging from that other goblin. And it would get
Is
an
it
attack of
worth
opportunity.
it?
No.
Is it worth it to just run in between York's legs and just bludgeon Goblin 2 to death.
Goblin 5's nearly
Fucking hell,
dead.
it's worth
I
it.
know.
It's worth it.
Goblin 5's nearly dead.
Goblin 5 is nearly dead, so I'm gonna attack Goblin 2.
Can I just say, either Goblin 2 is the most lucky goblin to ever goblin, or Yogg is the most unlucky paladin to
I
ever
run
paladin.
between Yorksleaf's feet. I attack Goblin 2. That does mean that Goblin 5 gets an attack of opportunity.
It does, yep.
That is fine.
Let me.
Is it 13 a hit or not?
It's a 19. That's a good hit. And you've taken heavy damage. You basically lean out. You trip over Yogsleaf's buckler, catching two of the arrows on your chainmail, and you completely and utterly miss. As you turn back, the goblin's coming back at you, and it hits you, whacks you hard, and you feel it. You proper feel this hit from it. It's real back, and you've almost like you've as you've come back, you've helped the momentum of its sword swing hit you. That bloody hurt a lot. Speaking of which, Yoxley.
Can I stagger backwards because of this?
No. You staggered backwards into the path of the other goblin. You moved away from the goblin to engage the other one, and when you tripped and fell back, you just fell straight into its attack.
God damn it.
Oh, natural 20! Jesus Christ! Well,
You finally do something!
He's finally got his feet in order.
Alright.
I know
Okay,
what happened. I tripped over his buckler, his strap snapped, so we can actually finally fucking attack!
Roll your damage, mate.
Well, that's just it. My D10 isn't gonna give me the +4 since I don't have the thing in my actions.
Okay, well, I'll give you a +2 and we can add 2 onto it as well, because I suspect it's dead. Trust me. Just roll your dice and I'll add the +2 on there or the +4 onto it.
2d10. Oh, wait, hold on. Give me back my D10.
Click on the +2 on the bottom as well while you do it.
Well, since it's not from the character, it's just like me throwing the dice around.
Right, you need to do it from your damage.
Right.
Yeah.
But do it. I'll tell you what. Let me do it for you.
Yeah.
Actions. You've hit him with the warhammer.
Yep.
So and it's Goblin 2, yes.
Yep.
Okay. It's pretty much You've finally got yourself sorted. Bromando trips over your buckler and kind of like almost like skips it away. He gets twatted by the other thing, and the other goblin is kind of like, "What's just happened in front of me?" And just as he turns around, he just sees your warhammer. Yeah, your warhammer literally just come down straight in its face. Its lower jaw just separates from its face. You've pretty much taken its jaw off. It swings about, looks at you completely and utterly confused, and drops down dead on the floor. Ram, if you look in the roleplay section under the pin, you'll see all the login details, mate. In the let me just grab it for you, or if someone wants to in the group wants to send in the details. But it's in the roleplay group chat under the pins. Don't tell him what it is on stream, please.
Mm.
Bless you. And don't sneeze. How dare you.
That bless you was in Saz, you're Rick for like this, not saying don't sneeze.
Yeah, I know. Right, so Goblin 2 is pretty much dead as a doornail. Now, Goblin 2 is dead, yeah. Goblin 5 is now realising it's on its last go. So it is disengaging and starting to move away. So it's running.
I don't get an attack of opportunity on it
because it has an ability to stop attacks of opportunity happen, so it can disengage without putting through. And here's a nice, interesting thing. As it's running away, a gentleman comes out of the shadows, and you just hear this kind of like almost like ninja, and the goblin just comes flying back out the woods again, and drops to the ground, pretty much dead. His neck's been broken, and a human walks out the woods with long hair, beard, and just stares at you quietly. Are you in, Ram?
I believe I am.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Nipco.
So just let you guys talk amongst yourselves for a second whilst I go take a quick break because I need another tea. If you guys,
how's she going, Saz? FC Sweet loves your sound effects.
Oh, thank you very much. So yeah, so you're lying amongst some dead corpses. I'll let you. Let me bring. The monk has walked in on you. He's just taking the last one out. Talk amongst yourselves. Just do some role playing between yourselves whilst I'll be back, and then we'll. And also, if you want to take a stream break to speak to your groups and your different chat channels, please do. So I'll be back in a second.
Me, thank you for the bits. Sorry, I've not been able to really interact with you guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. It's been
This is the reason why I'm not streaming
loads
at
of
the
people have been talking in my chat, and I just haven't been able to say anything because things have been going on. Yeah,
We're not supposed
Exactly.
to break character or anything. I'm sorry.
No,
I've
no,
just been
that's
fighting
fine
back.
for like interacting with chat and stuff like that. That's fine, and it's breaking character. Like, yeah, there is a balance to be found there for sure. Like it's
yep.
It's the reason why I was like, I'm not gonna stream the first one because, you know.
Who all is playing, says FC Sweet. Well, first of all, we've got Yogsleaf Wordbearer here. This
Who's
is played by Old Man Ice.
The most
Hi, FC
unlucky
Sweet. How's it
paladin.
going?
What?
Then we've got Anne Bambiorca, who's
Hey, guys.
played by Orca.
Yep.
Then we've got Bromando Hardfoot over here. Sorry, I can't remember what your name is.
Romando.
Bromando. Okay.
Bomando, or Heretic. That's usually how you can
There
find
you
me.
go. There you go. Then we've got Crosshair playing Leatris Chrysanthemum.
Hello.
Chrysanthemum.
Chrysanthemum. Talk to Saz. He chose the last name for me.
Okay. We've got Flint here. What's Flint's name?
My real name's
Flint.
Chris.
Chris. Okay.
I
There you go.
was playing Atlas with Saz.
Ah, okay. Cool. So yes, we haven't really met before, have we? Before today, I don't think.
We won't have talked, that's for certain. I've probably caught various ones of yours streams.
And we've got Velcris up here, who apparently is played by Ram, I think.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Ram obviously joins us on Space Engineers Nights. Nepco says it's Nightlock? ?
No,
Nightlock-
Nightlock couldn't.
Nightlock
make
couldn't
today.
make it.
Yeah, Nightlock couldn't make it, apparently.
Which would mean we have a party of.
And SE Sweet says,
8.
FCD said he saw that Cross was streaming it, but didn't realise you were. Yeah, we're both streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think you're streaming as well, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I will put a multi-link in just because. Why not?
Yeah.
The party of 8 is quite a big party for a first-time GM.
Who's a first-time GM? I'm not a first-time GM.
And Saz,
Perfect timing.
you're streaming as well, yeah?
I'm streaming as well, yep. Okay, let's have a look. I bet pretty much everyone who's watching the GM's section are having a good laugh at Ice, as they should.
I can put the triple link.
Uh-huh.
What I'm going to do is grab it from there.
The most useful... What was it? Oh, cleric.
Yeah.
That was it.
The most useful
I'm a paladin.
Paladin, yeah, the most useful
And there you
paladin.
go. That's 4 people at once. If you want to watch 4 different views of the same thing. But obviously, because Saz is the GM, you will get a slightly different version of the game if you watch him, because you'll see all the behind-the-scenes stuff that he's doing, but we're not allowed to watch.
Yeah. So if you want a bit more of an insight into what's going on, you can look at my end. Right.
Yep.
So now we've kind of got ourselves back to the point. I need to take off your inspiration because that's come off now. Yeah. So effectively, you have dealt with some goblins, and let me have a look on it.
I give the goblins one over to see if they have any good loot.
Of course you would, yes. You find 20 copper pieces, 16 arrows, and 1 short sword.
Is the sword sort of any decent quality?
No, it is the only one of good quality. It looks like it has been made in a proper forge, which is quite strange for a goblin to have. Also,
I hand it over to Yoxleaf.
Yeah.
So make yourself useful and carry this for me.
Oh.
I
Jade
don't need to
has been
acknowledge it.
grown. Jesus Christ.
How to make friends and influence people. Right.
I was going to heal you, but now I'm not.
I just say it as a joke. Like, you did well, man. It's terrible that you had such shoddy craftsmanship on your buckler. I'll be sure to get you a better one once we get back to my wares.
Mm-hmm. Just as a quick one, everybody who fired an arrow or who've got ticks on their arrows, please roll 1d20 for me, please, and tell me what your result is.
Do you want to just put them in
Did
the
I
chat
get
box?
as far
Yeah.
as firing an arrow? I don't remember. Oh yes, I did. Yeah.
One per
You rolled
arrow,
you rolled a d12 there, Leatrice.
Sorry. There we go.
Okay. Leatrice and Anne, you get all your arrows back from the corpses.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wait a second. Apart from, should I say, the ones that have been embedded. So yeah, you get all but one. As does Flint. Flint's it snapped off in the body. The one that got stuck in its skull. Effectively, he just couldn't get it out.
So to everybody that was missing an arrow, I hand an arrow the number of arrows I grabbed from the floor.
What I'm going to do, I believe. Let me just. I need to put Velcris into the sheet. Yeah. Okay, so 16 arrows. How are you going to split that between the party?
Saz is gone.
I didn't know we had a robe.
I must say,
Guys.
I don't know what's going on with my blinking internet right now.
Your stream is also cutting out.
That's the problem
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah, I think I know what it is. It's because I got everyone connected to my computer.
Sweet said your stream was erroring out.
Well, if my stream's erroring out, folks, just press the refresh button. I think what's happening is is that because I've got everyone connected to my computer directly, because that's the only way this works, it's probably taking up a lot of bandwidth at the moment. So may have to lower my thing for this game, but we'll see. Right, so also 20 copper pieces. Who's having that? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are you going to have like a group? Also, who the hell's this guy who's just walked in?
I just ignored the monk, and as like you said, I pocketed 13 copper pieces, right?
20 copper pieces.
20 copper pieces, yeah, pocket them.
Okay, right. Put that down on your couch sheet. Oh, you didn't stop him.
Whoa,
Okay.
whoa, voice.
Just said that.
I ask the newcomer who he is.
I'm just a humble traveler. I heard the scuffle and thought I would investigate.
A humble
have
traveler
everything.
with scary ninja skills.
You seem to have everything well in hand.
Having said that, though, Velcris, you have found yourself. You've only just woken up. You've literally just woken up, and the first thing you saw was you got up was a goblin running towards you.
Yeah, it's probably evident on his face and his body language that he's awfully suspicious, so he probably wouldn't reveal that to these people he's just met.
Mhm.
He doesn't know whether they're involved in, him waking up in the woods.
Okay.
So at this point, he'd probably be hesitant to share details.
Okay. So,
I would ask if he knew anything as to why we're all out in the woods, because we don't know anything what's going on, and he obviously helped out with the goblin.
okay. First things first. Are you pocketing the short sword and the arrows as well, Bromando? From.
I distribute the arrows among the people that still need it. I pocket the rest of the arrows that are not needed.
Okay, so you've pocketed 13 arrows. Everybody gets their arrows back. What about the short sword? Did you give it to Yogsleaf or?
I jokingly like make yourself useful and get it, and then like that was a joke. If you need it, if you can have it, but like I don't need it. But and I just like motion to the rest of the group like. I think it would be useful for you to have an extra backup weapon. No offense. And I motion to the rest of the group. If anybody else needs it, like this is leftover loot. Like there's nothing else useful here.
And I ask, you don't want to sell it on your cart?
It's not that high quality, to be honest. It's mediocre. It will cut. It will definitely slay a goblin. It's surprisingly well made for something.
Just put it on. Just put it on your character sheet for the moment. You can see if you can.
On
sell
my
it.
character
Okay.
sheet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, why don't I do it? It's easy for me to do it for you.
And Bromando just became the party cart.
The party
Fine
Hoover.
by me if I get the. Fine by me if I get all the earnings from it. And I sort of. This wound is aching a bit. Can somebody help me? Can somebody give me a heal? It would be much appreciated.
Oh, I suppose I can heal you.
You took 12? Wow.
Yes, I.
He got beaten up.
Yeah.
You're bloodied, good sir.
So, to cure his wounds, I just hover it over him like I did the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I take a sigh of relief. I'm like, well, I'm not bleeding out anymore. At least it's down through to a scratch instead of a flesh wound.
Ahmed had a flesh wound.
I like how you have 22 HP.
Why don't you like that?
I said I like how you have 22
Oh,
HP.
okay. I thought you said you didn't like that I had 22 HP.
No,
Okay.
like the merchant has more hit points than anybody else.
Logic for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, everything just disappeared.
Yep. Map's gone.
And
That's
It's
all.
like the goblins, except the whole world.
Okay, so far you found yourself in a wood. Now, I'd like Flint, if I could, to, as you're a ranger. Now you've had time to look around. You'll know that you're actually in a forest, not a wood. You can tell by the trees, and the canopy's a little bit thicker. You also know that you're pretty much lost. You know when you know your directions, but you don't know where you are because you don't have a point of reference as to where you are. And you also know it's more than likely that you're going to be stuck out here for a few days.
Awesome.
Try not to metagame, guys. He'll need to explain it. If he doesn't explain it to you, you won't know.
Yep.
Are you going to pass that information on? Oh, Ram's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ram fell out the
I
party when
investigate
you
the
closed
area
the window.
and pass on the information.
Okay, I ask, is there any way to tell, because we were at Dragonport, is there any way to tell which way the sea would be?
No. You have no clue. Unless you have any sort of, like, navigational abilities.
So we wouldn't know that Dragonport is on the, say, for example, east coast or something like that.
You would not know from this place. You are completely and utterly lost. And compared to the ranger, kind of knows a few things by just knowing his surroundings and being a ranger. He'll know. He'll be more happy.
I just meant this. We as a party don't know which way which side of Dragonport is the sea, or where the water is at Dragonport. If it's a port to the north or something, we don't know that.
Does someone have the keen mind feat? That gives you an internal compass that tells you which way's north all the time.
Okay, but you can, like, the ranger can also figure out which way is north. It's more like, do we know which way would we need to go to get to the water?
To get to the water, it depends where you are. I mean, you could.
Are we
could
on
have
a
been-
hillside? If we're on a hillside,
No, you're on a.
hill.
No, you're in a forest.
If the ocean is to our east, let's say to the east of Dragonport is the ocean. If we walk east from here, we'll most likely reach the ocean and
It's
can move
more to
towards
the northeast, I would probably say.
northeast.
If Dragonport is pretty the north of Drakoi. It's not the most northern period, so what could happen is if you are you even in Drakoi anymore? That's the other question.
Yeah, that assumes that we're still where we think we are. We have no point of reference for that. Even if we see water, we don't know it's the body of water that Drakoi is on, or the Dragonport is on.
Yes, but how far could we have been moved over? Like,
We don't know how long it's been. We could have been knocked out for days.
Years.
We know we
yeah.
woke up at 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Or at least someone does.
A morning, but not necessarily the next morning.
Yeah.
We need to. I think if we investigate the area to find some flowing water and follow the water down.
Downstream.
Downstream, because settlements are usually found by water. Therefore, it tends to make a good way of getting out of the forest as well.
yes.
Someone has been watching.
Well, you can tell probably from Flint he's just been spending his time observing around what's been going on and looking for a way to work out. He's not panicked. In fact, he seems quite at home in this environment. So that kind of if your character might be a little bit nervous, that's maybe giving you a little bit more hope because this guy seems to know what he's talking about.
Okay. Well, what about like he's just looking around, surveying his surroundings.
Yeah.
Well, I'll ask him if he can like identify like species of flower or trees or whatever, to help at least narrow down that we are still in fact in Drakoi. Like if there's a flower that's native to this area or someone that he's familiar with it. Like nature rolls, to
yeah.
determine that.
Make a survival roll, please, Flint. Okay, so you've rolled a 20, not a natural 20, but you've rolled a 20, which is, yeah. You know that a Spriggan twig is natural to Jokoi area. And this place is laden with it, so you do know that you are in Jokoi. Whereabouts in Jokoi, you do not know. Because there are at least 3 forests.
I discussed with the party. What is the worst case scenario? If we are the furthest away from the ocean, how many days trek is it to the ocean?
Well, honestly, I would, if I had the ability to, I would look to see the treks. Like, obviously, we weren't just teleported here, and if we were, oh my gosh, something really wrong happened. We were probably drugged here or carried here. There's probably tracks in the area that aren't exactly ours or goblins.
Also, can you roll another D20 on me on survival as well, please? Flint?
Who?
Flint.
Using the skill again.
Yeah, use the skill again, please. Because something's just come to your mind. Okay. Something about the fact of that you found goblins in the woods. Something's not quite right about that. Especially if in Jokoi, finding goblins in Jokoi woods, that shouldn't have happened. You don't know the reason why, but you the back of your brain's telling you something's not right here. We shouldn't have been facing goblins in these woods.
How is there goblins in this area?
What do you mean?
They should not be found here. The area has been relatively clear of goblins for a long time.
Well, that is a strange event then. Pardon me, I'm not from this area, so I don't exactly know what the local flora and fauna would be.
Well,
So what you're implying is that it was the goblins that brought us here?
But then why would they attack us?
Yeah, if they wanted us dead, they would have attacked us while we slept, while we were unconscious.
Well, don't forget that when Flint heard them coming, but when they came upon you, they looked surprised. They weren't expecting you.
or they weren't expecting us to do it.
Or they were very good actors.
Or they weren't expecting us to be conscious.
Mm-hmm.
Already conscious.
Well, that could be true because Velkris, or the monk, he woke later than you guys did, but he was in the same vicinity as you were.
They probably didn't expect us to be like awake and ready to fight, if they even expected us there.
Maybe they were coming back to finish the job. We weren't supposed to be here yet, but they couldn't carry us.
Or they were guarding us.
And we just killed them. GG.
No, as in guarding us for someone more nefarious.
Yeah, I doubt that goblins have the presence of mind to have orchestrated something like this, but why us?
Well, I sell the greatest arms in the world, so that might have something to do with it. Beats me, honestly.
Well, to be honest, we're not really getting anywhere just sitting around talking. We may as well explore, see if we can find any other clues.
Or do we just start walking in a direction, pick a direction and just go?
I say we move northeast. Worst case scenario, we are not near the ocean, but we will probably run into water that way. If we do run into the ocean, we can just follow the coast.
I agree. I
That
think we
sounds
should
good to
go
me.
with-
Yep. And the water will give us maybe some foods and stuffs to survive.
Well, and you have good berry, so
I know.
you have that spell, but it may be that Flint may have to keep going. But you also should still have your rations on you as well as your packs and stuff. So you should be able to camp out. Now, to be fair, it hasn't really gone. You're probably about 9:30. You've probably been an hour trying to figure out what's been going on. Plus, obviously, the goblins coming on you. So it's about 9:30 now. So you've still got plenty of time in the day to at least make a trek in a direction if that's what you choose to do.
So, I will walk to a very tall, or the tallest trees that happens to be like nearby,
Mm-hmm.
and I will set down my pack and grab my grappling hook and tie my rope to it.
Okay.
And I'll set about for climbing this tree.
Righty-ho. So that would mean, let me have a look at your character. So any particular skills that might be helpful in this situation? Athletics, I would probably say. So make an athletics roll.
Alrighty. Is there any bonuses for me using rope and grappling hooky thingy?
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll let you do it at advantage.
An advantage.
Yeah. So click on the advantage button first before you let go. You can let go of that out of the screen. It should be fine. Just click on your advantage. Yeah. Okay. So 17. So that's a 23. Yep. You swing the grappling hook around. You throw it up into the air. Pretty much first time you Luke Skywalker it, and it goes round, wraps itself around your thing, claps it through on top of there, and you pull yourself up using the branches and the thing to get to yourself. When you get to the top, all you can see for miles is canopy.
Any smoke or signs of life?
It is so far all you can see is the haze of the mist coming up from the forest floor. Birds flying overhead. You can now pretty much see the sun out in the air, but you cannot see over a horizon. The curvature of the earth is not allowing you to see anything further than just canopy. You are proper lost in the forest here.
Are there any tree clearing, or does it get thinner in any one direction, or can I see like mountainous areas, hills towards a direction?
You could probably see mountains towards the south of you, but they are very far away.
Okay.
You can just about see them as a distance, but I mean, this forest you're looking at, it's going to be a good 2-3 day walk any direction.
Okay.
So you kind of feel your heart sink as you take the realization is like they have dropped us right. Whoever has dropped us right in the center of this forest, and we're gonna have to find a way to get out of this place.
All right. Well, I'll climb back down my little tree thingy.
Okay.
Grappling hook, rope, all that fun stuff. Collect it all up.
Yeah, it takes you about 20 minutes to unclip the thing as you're juggling it around. But whilst you're doing that, if you want to, obviously pass on what you've seen to the people. Even though I think Flint would probably know this already just from where he is.
Yeah. Well, that yes. All right. So the situation from up there. There's mountains to the southeast-ish, but they're 3 days or better walk away. That's about the only signs of terrain other than forest that happens to be in the area. There's no traces of smoke and or clearings at all, so however we got here, we were definitely unconscious longer than 3 days before waking up here. Or we were teleported. One of the two. So mountainous areas will probably have a guaranteed source of river. to the south-southeast.
Well, there is
Or
one way that you could tell if you were teleported.
Really? That I could?
From what you know, if a magician could, magicians tend to know.
I have the ability to detect magic somewhere. Do I not? Yes, I have detect magic.
There you go.
So how do I cast a detect magic spell?
Okay. Detect magic.
Because there's no magnifying glass.
It's a concentration spell. Effectively, it's just a spell you cast on yourself, and then you'll start seeing elements around yourself, so to speak. So you'll see things getting. You'll see shimmering faint auras around objects in the area that might make any sort of signs. So you literally just cast it on yourself, but you'll need to pop that down as a spell slot as well when you've done it.
How do I do that?
See the spell slots at the top?
The top of where?
You go to actions.
Yeah.
You can see where your spells are, your first level spells.
Yeah, first. Yeah.
Yeah, just click in one of those boxes like you would with the ammo. And that's right. The only time that goes if you have a long rest. Which you'll probably end up doing towards the end of the day. So, okay. You see that Jam Doggy's just humming a small tune to himself as his body just slowly rises itself into stature. And as he closes his eyes, he raises his head and opens them up. And you can almost see like a slight glint come from his eyes as he looks around. Jam, once you have a look at that, you notice that there is a stone that is glowing bright blue that seems to have been jammed into the knot of a tree.
Okay, can I take a closer look at this stone?
You can, yeah. You see it. It looks like it has been enchanted.
Now, I also have the identify spell, but do I want to use another spell?
Identify spell would probably not work on that from your knowledge.
Okay.
Effectively, you know that this stone has magical eminence on it. It's not a magic item in itself, but it does have a magical residue on it.
Okay. So, yeah, I'd point this out to the other people in the party.
In
There's
fact,
this
roll
stone in the tree.
Roll a. Let me just have a quick look. Skills. Roll your Arcana.
Okay.
Okay, 14. Yep, that's fine. In fact, you think you know what it is. It is a what's known as a pinning stone. It is where someone effectively lays a stone that acts as a beacon towards a magic spell. Usually what happens here with these things is that it's a spell that people use to escape from a situation. And they use that pinning stone and they put it in a safe place to so that they will transport themselves to that point, and usually it's well away from the thing. It's quite a powerful spell. So you don't quite understand how it would happen, but somehow someone has managed to use this pinning stone against all of you together.
Okay. So yeah, I obviously explain this to the people around. Look, there's this pinning stone here.
And this pinning stone you speak of, this is one way. This is a one-way spell.
As far as you know, Jam, yes, it's a one-way spell that is designed mostly as an escape spell for magicians,
as a teleportation destination.
So this is the exit.
Yes.
So we were teleported here then.
Mm-hmm. Now the question is, was it an accidental teleportation? Was someone trying to escape from something and we got dragged along? Or were we deliberately teleported?
And if it was an accidental teleportation, did that person come with us and is now fleeing from us? Or is the person still at
Still
the place
with
we
us?
were? No, is the person still there and we were teleported instead?
Or was it a goblin?
I doubt it was a goblin, but you bring this up. It could be that they're among us. One of us could be the person.
Or this person has fled us, our group.
There would be tracks.
You're saying it's like 10 in the morning?
It's getting that way now. Now you've spent the time to search around and stuff. Jam, you know that there's a spell called levitate as well. If someone's got the ability to teleport someone, they'll probably be able to levitate as well.
Yeah, there are a number of magics that can make somebody leave no trails.
Fly.
Yeah.
Pass without trace. I mean, there's a number of ways that they could.
Or just having a really good stealth roll.
We know that Yogsleif's just been up the top of the tree looking out. I think he would have spotted somebody if they were still levitating above us.
Either way, just standing here talking about things, we're not really accomplishing much. If we really are that deep into the woods, then wasting time is just going to make it so it takes us longer to get to civilization. I think we should start walking.
Agreed. As I put away, I still have my weapons out at this point, so I put my weapons on my belt and fling my shield over my shoulder and just.
Yogsleif picks up his rather battered and bruised buckler.
Yeah.
With the 2 arrows sticking out of it.
About the buckler. Sorry about that.
Yeah. No, it's not so bad. I think the poison mist that drifted in front of my face, that and the arrows, yeah, good times.
You're not very lucky, are you?
I'm also sorry I shot your buckler. I thought it was a game that Leatris was playing. I wanted to join in.
You really shouldn't have a bullseye painted on it.
Can I take out? Do I have any paint in my?
No, you don't.
My artisan kit.
Nope, you didn't. You don't have paint because you're a smith, so you'd be having metal.
Well, I would
tools.
have but I would have chalk or something to mark down.
Yeah, you might have chalk, but you wouldn't have paint.
Okay, but I would have something to draw on a shield with.
Yes.
Can I? Can I take a look at this shield? Maybe I might be able to fix it.
No, it's fine.
Honestly, there are arrows stuck in your shield that might be weakened. As I take out, like, sure about this?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I look over at the party, guys.
Shields are for having arrows put in them. That's why it's a shield.
Yes, but they're also for being repaired afterwards.
So which direction are we going?
Should I
Well,
look
the
around
south-southeast
for
has
tracks?
mountain.
Hold on a second, Flint. Sorry, Flint. What did you say?
Should I look around for tracks or water routes?
You can look around for tracks. The only tracks that you find, you don't even need to roll it, are the tracks that lead southwest from where the goblins came.
Well, if that's
And the direction is towards the mountains.
But if that's the direction they were coming from, I think we should go the opposite direction, to be fair.
Maybe they were heading home.
I concur.
Maybe the goblins were going home excited and they saw us. That's why they were surprised. And if we go in the opposite direction of where they came from, we will be walking right into their evil lair.
What if we
So
walk
it's-
perpendicular to where they were walking?
Yeah, so what you're saying, we'll go at a 90-degree angle. They were coming from the southwest, heading northeast. So we're going to go northwest or southeast.
I just hear somebody impatiently tapping on a tape.
I'm not tapping anything. I'm just sitting there waiting for you guys to decide what you want to do.
Yeah, by the way, it says I sent you a PM.
Did you? Okay.
I vote for a southern direction towards the mountainous areas, as there's usually people that live there. Dwarves.
Yeah,
humans.
the dwarves. Yeah.
I'll answer your question later, random.
What's the political situation with the dwarves here? Would we be welcome in their lands if we were?
I say in Dwarvish like, it's worth a shot.
There's a short person here.
My character just
Fine.
says screw it and starts walking in the direction of the south. Like, nope, I'm done talking. I'm walking. Bye. See you later.
I'll follow immediately.
I follow Leatrice's lead. Yeah. Okay, we're going this way then.
Follow the leader.
Oh, so Leatrice is basically just taking over and just like, fuck it, we're going this way.
Yeah, we're all
Fair
following.
enough.
That's exactly what just happened.
Everyone follow the elf.
Yep.
Which in a forest is not an unwise thing to do.
Uh-huh.
True.
So,
Alright.
does everyone have rations, sustenance, and water?
No, I believe.
Check your inventories, guys. That's under your inventory. See what you've got there.
Water, skin, and rations.
By the way, Velkus, your explorer's pack for some strange reason. I don't know why it's done that. So let me just sort you out a better version.
I also have an iron pot, so if anyone wants some stew.
Made from what?
Some goblin stew.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I can get us some nice herbs and mushrooms and things. That is not a difficult task.
There you go, Velkus. I've just updated your explorer's pack so that you've got all the bits and pieces that you have in there.
So I have the keen senses trait.
Okay.
So that it says I have proficiency in the perception skill.
Yes. Which will be put up into your skills. You'll see perception has a star by the side of it. That means it's one of your class skills, which gives you a +4 to, and you use your wisdom to do it. So when you roll it, it'll give you that bonus to it.
Am I able to use this in any way?
Well, perception is your ability to notice and see details or hidden doors or things that may be out of the ordinary. Or you should basically your ability to spot strange things effectively.
I am also perceptive.
Mm-hmm.
So
Same.
while we're walking, I can use perception to see if I notice anything out of the ordinary.
I will ask you to do it because unless you're actively taking your time and working your way through the forest, or are you just going to be walking? Are you going to be going through in combat formation sort of thing, or are you going to be just walking through and just generally keeping an eye out for things?
Well, seeing as everyone's following me, I take we're just walking and I'm keeping my eye out for things. Just
Okay.
cautious because we're trying to find somewhere to go, but we're not sure if we're going in the direction of danger or away from danger.
Okay. You are pretty much working through the forest. Nothing really comes out apart from maybe the occasional snake or something that can easily be avoided. But that Flint usually knows what to do. Knows what to do with the situation. But at the end of the day, you notice that you've been travelling for a good 8 hours through the forest. Not really much has happened. You've probably talked amongst yourself while you've done that and perhaps got to know each other a little bit better and know everybody's names at least. But it's starting to get dark, and Flint suggests that perhaps you may want to start thinking about breaking camp or making camp.
I would have liked to have collected the snakes if they were small, as well as kept an eye out for edible mushrooms and plants.
Snakes wouldn't be... You'd be spending all of your time just chasing after a snake, which is probably not the best thing. You'd been left behind by the party. I think the party's just gone through. You get into the point now where now is the time where you start looking for your berries and your stuff and get ready to make camp.
So we find a good spot, make camp.
Okay. Somebody who I would probably say Flint is probably going to be the best person to do it. Can you roll a survival check on me, please? Yeah. Okay. You find yourself a natural hollow, which has logs over it. Which creates almost like a natural windbreak over the top of it. You effectively create a fire in that area and let it go, which kind of radiates around the log and basically keeps warm. There isn't enough room for everybody to sleep into this area, but there's probably suspects that you're going to probably have watches, most likely, just in case. So how are you going to split yourself out into watches? Who's taking first watch, second watch, third watch?
I volunteer for first watch.
Okay.
I'll volunteer for last watch.
Right. Knowing that elves don't need 8 hours sleep, they only need 4.
Yeah. I will take the mid watch, I guess.
Okay.
Then I'll let's see. I'll fill in on the first one.
Okay.
Well, everybody only needs to take an hour, and I can take 2 hours of watch.
My character only needs to sleep for 4, so
Your shift can be longer than anyone else's.
yeah. So
I'm also an elf.
Yeah, the important part really is that the spellcasters have to have their rest period uninterrupted, so they can't take the medals.
So
Uninterrupted rest.
would it be wiser then? I'll actually tell you what. I'm not. I'll let you decide amongst yourself because obviously this is
whoever the spellcasters are, Jam and the paladin. They will need to take either the first or the last one.
I'll take the first.
see, I'm also a spellcaster. I've
Okay,
healed
well,
up.
Aren't we all?
Well, as an elf, though, you can take,
Right, right.
if somebody takes like an hour, then you can take the second hour and be fine.
Right.
You'll still have 4.
Have you used any of your spell slots though? That's the thing, Lectress. Look.
I healed a couple
yeah.
times,
So you've got a couple of times. So you're out of spells effectively, but you do have your cantrips. So also you get your ammo back. Don't forget to untick any ammo that you've got because for your short bows and stuff that when you fired it, because it was given out. Okay, so the actress basically needs to rest straight away because she's used up all her spell slots. I believe Anne's probably used one of hers as well.
Yep.
I've used one of mine.
Mm-hmm.
I used the detect magic.
Detect magic. Yep. Okay. So,
I did the potion spray.
Yeah, you did the poison spray.
Yes, you'd only need at least 2 on guard.
Oh no, you didn't actually, because poison spray is a cantrip, so it's not an actual spell slot spell. It's a cantrip is something you can do anytime.
Okay. It's just the leveled one. The leveled one.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
So then I didn't.
Having said that, though, you could use Goodberry to get food for everyone.
Do we heal while we rest?
Yeah, that's like a breakfast.
Okay. Because you can basically you can cast 10 berries. They last for 24 hours.
I'd cast it now before you go to sleep, then you regenerate it for morning.
So you
Since
got
I
10
will be taking last shift, I
And
will
you-
be regenerated before I have to take my shift.
Yeah, basically. So if we say that you've casted Goodberry, that means that now everybody is now sated. Everyone, if you've lost a hit point, you restore 1 hit point right now. So you can take your hit points back up by 1. To change your hit points, by the way, you just type in the number.
So Yogsleaf gets. No, never mind. The wounded gets also 1 off then.
If they're wounded, if you see the wound, you just take it off the wound, effectively. So let's have a look at Yogs. Has everybody been healed? Yeah, already.
I just gave myself a point of good berry if you were giving good berries out to people.
Yes, you are.
I am.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I got my 1 wound healed from the good berry.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Right. So and then also you're now full for 1 day, and you have 3 berries left, which will last 24 hours.
Yep.
So what was the night uneventful?
We haven't got to that part yet.
Okay.
I need to know who is, which order are people doing their things in.
Okay, well, I as I said, I'm on first watch. So.
Okay, let me bring up my notepad.
As far as I'm aware, everyone else is sleeping.
Like I say, I think it's better to have 2 on watch at any one shift because there's enough of us.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want, I'll stay up with you.
Okay, so for the first hour, are you just doing the 1 hour?
Well, as I'm an elf, I need less sleep. I was thinking I'd do 2 hours anyway.
Okay, so you're going to do 2 hours. Are you doing 2 hours as well, Flint? Or
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. So at hour 3, effectively, Leatrice will be halfway through her rest, so she probably wouldn't be best to join till hour 5. So who's going to take hour 3?
I will.
Okay.
Yogsleaf.
Okay. Anybody working with Yogsleaf? No.
No, you're on your own.
Okay. Are you going to do 2 hours?
I
or
said
just the
I
one?
would take last shift, so.
So the only Yogsleaf.
I'll go.
2 hours.
Let's see, 2. Yeah, 2. 2 will be good.
Okay. Yogsleaf. Okay. Hour 5. Leatrice should have been rested. So are you going to take that, Leatrice?
Yes.
For the 2 hours, or are you going to do the rest of the hours?
I'll do the rest of the hours.
Okay. Okay, so by that time, Leatrice will have Jam. You would have by hour 7, Jam. You'll be back up. You'll be back up and rested.
Okay, so I can remove the tick on the spell slot. Yep,
Mm-hmm.
that's done.
Okay, so you'd be awake by then. Anybody else taking any spots, or are you just leaving it to these guys?
Last
Last.
last 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll fill where
Basically getting up early before everyone else done.
Okay. And
For 2 hours.
okay. So Bromando has basically been sleeping all on his own for 9 hours. Okay.
And if you look in the Discord,
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Okay. Righty-ho. Right. Okay. Well, fortunately for you guys, it is actually an uneventful night. Apart from Bromando's snoring, of which you all take great pleasure kicking him whenever he's annoying you. But
can I just hold his nose?
Yeah.
Like tape his nose shut or something.
Yeah, sure.
Much more effective.
Okay. So what you do is you take a twig, you use your knife, you cut it down, and then you put the two halves of the twig onto Bromando's nose. Bromando, please make a perception check at disadvantage. So down the bottom, click the disadvantage, and then make a perception check, please.
Where's perception again?
It's skills.
Oh, it's skills. It's not.
I'm curious about why the disadvantage.
Because I just plucked his nose.
Oh.
10. Yeah, okay. You wake up nice and refreshed, and everything's fine.
Do I notice the twig on my nose?
No.
Not even after I've waken up.
No, you're absolutely fine. It does take you a little while to realise that there's something on your nose, but she's basically made a really small twig, and because of the features of your gnomish face, because you have an elongated nose, she's had to kind of like do it at the bottom, so you can't actually see past your nose to see the twig.
And you're short anyway, so I can't look up your nose.
Yeah.
Not that we tell you anyway. But...
Yeah, apart from the fact the only reason that you start realising something's wrong is because every time someone looks at you, they're giggling.
Do I at least heal a couple of wounds from...
Everybody heals all their wounds back, gets all their wounds back, gets all their spells back. So all your wounds are healed, all your spells are recovered.
No, not 9, 0. There we go.
Even my good berry one?
Even your good berry,
do,
yes.
Do we know what direction Leatris stormed off in yesterday?
That direction.
What direction?
I point to the south.
She was like, right, I'll go this way, and just walked off. Do we know what direction that was?
South.
Okay. South.
Please stop moving south again.
Yep.
Okay.
Heading
having
towards the
breakfast.
mountainous areas.
Yep.
Vaguely towards the mountainous areas.
Okay. It's about
General direction.
It's about 7 o'clock in the morning. You're still safely from your good berry, but you will probably have to stop and camp for lunch. So you break camp, and it takes you about 2 hours to get all your stuff packed up and ready to go again.
How much stuff have we got?
Well,
A lot.
2
How much did we
hours.
unpack?
it takes you 2 hours simply because Flint has to make sure that the tracks are people don't know that you've been there.
The tracks of our staying there are being covered.
Pretty much.
And of course, the bard has to pack his guitar each and every string individually.
I haven't got a guitar. I've got a lute.
Same difference.
Don't say loot school, but Amanda will probably want to rob you. Okay, so
What, loot?
yeah, to carefully pack your camp away to make sure that there's no more goblins that will find you. Flint has to take the time to put it forward for you. So. Right, so you're going to head south, is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Right, after about maybe 3.5 hours of more mundane walking and a discussion about loots. And what kind of loot is a loot? Loot or loot? But it's a loot. But what loot?
I should loot the loot.
Who's trying to loot the loot?
Is someone looting a loot? What? Who needs? It's probably better if you actually if you actually talk this out, guys. However,
God damn it.
you walk into a clearing and you come across a scene of sheer devastation. It seems what is left of a group of humans effectively pinned to trees. The blood is recent,
Loot?
but their body has obviously been looted for coin.
Ah!
Are their dead bodies still there?
I'm visibly disappointed when I noticed they've already been looted.
Well, they've been
I'm
looted for coin.
disappointed, but for a different reason. Saz?
Yeah,
Okay, there you are.
you're disappointed for a different reason. What different reason is that?
The fact that he's disappointed because there's no loot, and not the fact that these
There's no loot.
people... Yeah.
Yeah, there's no loot.
I'll just start taking their bodies down to lay them at rest properly.
Okay.
And I say, well, it looks like we found where the goblins came from.
No, you
Yeah.
didn't go in that direction. Or
we?
did you? You don't know which direction you went. You didn't check. She just stormed off. So, but you don't think you
Well,
came in that direction.
That's why I asked, which way did we go?
She was
Um,
going south.
Yeah,
Okay,
I said I'm going south, and then I went south.
Ice, can you make a perception check, please?
Certainly, good sir.
As you're basically trying to unpin these creatures, or these what's left of these humanoid creatures on the floor.
LMNOP perception.
19.
It's pretty much blatantly obviously. It's, as you pick it up, your hand grasps around what seems to be some sort of necklace that's around the neck, and it's a metal. The only way that I can say is an upside down anarchy symbol. It's like an A that's upside down on his neck. Looking at the other bodies, each one of them seems to have this symbol around their neck.
Okay.
You haven't seen this symbol before. But let me make it quite clear, it's not an anarchy symbol. All I can say is it's like a V or upside down A in a circle, effectively. With a V with a line through the centre of it. Or the easiest way to do it is to do it this way. Let me go to images.
Give us a picture.
Yes, I'm just about to do that. Let me bring the battle map. Oh.
We want to see it.
Giffy.
Okay.
Gimme.
Gimme.
Right. Okay.
Hello.
Right.
That's
so
a map.
it's a circle. This isn't a very good system to be able to do that. So it's a circle, and it's like got a V in it. Wish I could thicken up the.
You do realize we
Oh.
can't see any of this.
I just wish we could draw.
Yeah.
We can't see.
I can
Gotcha.
see. Use your
Gotcha.
scroll wheel, zoom in.
Gotcha.
On what part?
Oh, there it is.
Gotcha.
It's kind of weird to see.
Yep.
Oh, phew.
Yeah. So it's.
Saz, you might want to change your color.
I wish I could.
Yeah, you can.
Saz, you might want to use.
It's
thicker
the
line.
palette right underneath
Yeah.
the eye. Like eye and people, there's a palette underneath. You can change the color there.
Make it stand out a little bit more.
Yep.
Instead of black on green and green on black.
Use your color, so if you just change your color, then
Pink in honor of the unicorn.
yeah,
I was-
probably.
I was literally about to suggest pink. I'm not gonna lie.
You and pink. Wow.
I don't
Pink
like
fluffy unicorns.
Me neither.
No,
Sounds
it's
like
not,
he's
it's
pink.
not doing it.
Yes, Saz likes it's pink.
It's not doing it.
You have to click the color swatches.
Yes, I know that you have to click the colour swatches, but that only changes the colour of your dice.
But
When did this turn into from D&D to like art school? First and foremost.
But it's an upside down V with a line through it. All right,
Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
Got it.
I
Got
got
You
it.
said it was in a circle, not a potato.
in a circle, not a potato. No.
it would be fun if it was a potato.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
A potato
Okay.
with a V carved out of it. Somebody had a vendetta against potatoes.
But each one of these bodies that you lay down, are you burying them, or are you just giving them last rites, or what?
I'll take them off of their whatevers first,
Okay.
and then I'll bury them later, unless we get ambushed or something along the lines. I'm being very cautious about it.
Okay. Yeah.
If we had a rogue in the group, I would probably ask them to check for traps.
Okay. Well, if you're checking for traps, then I need you to make another perception check, please.
Well, I can't do that because I don't have the...
You can still make it. You can still do the perception check.
He could ask somebody else to check for traps.
Like I said, if there was a rogue or some type in the group.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody with high perception.
Shall I check for traps?
I was going to ask
You
if
can
I
try.
should.
Whoever's rolling, you just need to roll. No, absolutely fine. They just seem to be people jammed up against, just nailed to a tree, effectively.
Perfect.
Just no.
Yeah. So then yes, I would just be
What?
taking the nails and...
Why did that only add 2? Whereas perception is I'm proficient in perception.
You did say proficiency, yeah. But let me have a look at your character.
It added your proficiency, but it doesn't seem to have added your attribute.
Are you still on disadvantage or minuses? Have you accidentally clicked on minuses?
No, not at all.
Perception.
Because
No,
my
you're at
perception
plus
says
2. Yeah, your perception's
Yeah.
plus 2. Your persuasion's at plus 5. Your wisdom is from your wisdom bonus. Your charisma bonus is your highest bonus. So your persuasion is plus 5. And your stealth is plus 6. But your perception is only plus 2.
No, I don't
Okay.
wanna do-
fair enough.
Saz, I'm going to send you a quick message.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, guys, if you want to do your just have a quick break and answer your things and speak to people whilst I deal with this message.
So while I've got the opportunity, hey Asian, welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow.
Add me, sure. If you would like to crawl inside of me because you're cold, go for it. I mean,
What?
you know.
What?
Wow.
Add me says, Cross, I'm cold. Can I crawl inside of you?
Hi, Edme.
Add me. I'm used to that question at this point.
I know. We're missing the puzzles.
Puzzles? What puzzles?
We're missing puzzles.
Oh no, I hate missing puzzles. I like puzzles. Puzzles are good.
I could read it out loud and we could solve it all together.
Okay, so Yogsleaf has found on the Yogsleaf has found. Hold on.
Saz is repeating himself. Saz is repeating himself.
Cross is slightly confused because of grammar and
Yeah,
lack thereof.
my poor grammar. Sorry, I was just trying to do 12 things at once, as DMs do. I'm not complaining, just pointing out a fact. Yeah, so they've got these necklaces around their necks. There's about 3 of them. There's 5 of them. So just get it right. That's around them. So are you burying them all together, or are you? What are you doing?
Can I investigate the wounds before we start to see if we can figure out
Certainly.
what it is that's killed them?
Please make an investigation roll.
Can I-
It looks like they may have been ripped apart.
Can I do an investigation roll on the necklace to see if I...
It would be a knowledge roll, I would probably say. So that would... Ooh, let me have a look. History.
What the history? Okay.
History.
Can I do that one? Oh, never mind.
I just rolled 21.
Well,
Yes,
you can also roll, but sure.
Because I have.
It's not... You know for a fact it's not any sort of guild. It's not a guild thing. You also know around the area that it's not any sort of cult. So
Hashtag not a cult.
it's hashtag not a cult. Yes, notacult.com. And so the only thing you can think of is that it must be some sort of up and coming new either fraternity or lodge sort of symbol.
I mentioned this to the group, like, it's definitely not a cult, it's definitely not a guild. It's probably some kind of lodge or something along those lines. It's definitely not well established.
I have a +2 in history and a +2 in religion.
Okay.
Would I be able to use one of the two to get a little bit more information?
It depends on what you want to do. He wouldn't know from a religious point of view, so I would allow you to roll religion to because if you roll the other one, you'd probably end up knowing about as much as Broma and Broma's managed to get out. So I would probably say yes. I'll let you look at it from a religion point of view.
Okay. How do I do it?
You go to your skills folder or your skills tab. Find where your religion is, and there's a little small dice by the +2 near the dragon on the right hand side. Just double click on that dice.
Okay. That was us.
That was a pound.
That was terrible.
So, nothing.
Nothing.
It's not that it's nothing. It's just that you're not 100% sure if it's one of 15 different religions that you don't really know that much about. It could be. But then again, it couldn't be.
It could and could not be a religious symbol at the same time.
Yeah.
Very helpful.
So, right. Okay.
Moving on.
I take, if I can, I would like to take one of the necklaces to keep with me so that I might be able to look into the symbol at a later date.
Okay, so you pocket one of the necklaces.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. Pop that down into your inventory.
I ask.
All you need to do, all you need to do here. When I say all you need to do, it's actually quite a bit. See the little brown symbol at the bottom of your sheet. It's like a little brown with a white cross in it.
In my inventory area?
Yeah, just click on the inventory tab. Right at the bottom, there's a little brown button.
Okay.
Click on that button, and you'll see green pluses and little crosses.
Mm-hmm.
All you need to do then is in your inventory, once you've done that, is you click in under equipment, click a plus, and then type in the item that you want. When you're done, press the brown button again. So just put a strange symbol necklace or symboled necklace.
Okay.
And Yogsleaf has asked me to do a detect magic check on the necklaces.
Knock off one of your things.
Give me a sec. I've got to find where these. Okay.
Right. The necklaces are not bathed in any sort of glow whatsoever. However, the nails that knocked him into the wood do still have a faint trace of magic on them.
Can I tell what that magic is?
No. You know that they have either been magically charged or they have been used in some sort of magical ritual. But
Did he roll well enough to know the type of magic?
No. All I can do with detect magic is detect that magic is there. You can't tell what that magic is.
I think it tells him the school.
You learn each school of magic.
It's necromancy.
Awesome.
Oh. Okay.
And in chat was brought up a good point by Anne Baby Orca. Like, can multiple people do the same skill check?
Well, they can. So yes, you can. But if it's like a similar role, then you're not really going to learn that much.
In general, 2 people working on the same thing just gives the one with the higher stat advantage.
Mm-hmm. But it's 2 people. So, Anne, are you just picking up a symbol and looking at it yourself? Is that where we're going with this? Anne?
Orca. Sorry, my mic was off. I have this button on the cord, and I click it all the time because I'm sort of bored sometimes, and I didn't realize my mic was off.
Cool.
That's why no one heard me and answered my question. I had to type it. No worries. But yeah, I would like to roll and look at it myself from my background.
Okay. Roll on your religion, please.
That's a bit better.
Is a bit better. You don't recognise it as any religions that you know, but that does not mean that it's not a religion that you don't know. If you see my point, it's nothing on because you've been quite varied about going to different schools of religion.
Mm-hmm.
So you've met quite a few. But these are none that you've seen. But there are more religions out there that you haven't seen, so you wouldn't be able to tell past that point. But it's nothing that you know.
Yep. Okay. And I, of course, inform the others of this information.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Should I jump on the religion bandwagon then?
Well, the other thing is you notice that their weapons are missing.
Yeah, have been looted
probably
already, so yeah.
Scimitars. Wait, how many people were there?
5.
Hold on.
5?
Oh.
That's the same
Were they
number of
arranged in
goblins that
some
we had.
were they arranged in some kind of pattern?
You don't know because you didn't check before Yogsleaf pulled him down.
Thanks, Yogsleaf.
Well, to be fair, you only thought about this literally after you've spent a good hour here because he spent the time burying the bodies. You spent some time checking over all your knowledges and checking out stuff like that. So it's like about an hour to hour and a half later. That's when you think about, well, how did we find them again? Oh,
Are there still are the holes in the wood, like they were nailed to trees, right?
that's correct. Yes.
I
Are the
spent an
trees
hour
in
taking them. I spent an hour taking them down. They looked like this.
Are the
And
trees
can
in
I-
any sort of position, like any sort of like a fucking pentagram or something?
I wouldn't say a pentagram. I think it would probably be more the best way of looking at it is by let me just check your character first. I just want to make 100% sure that I can give you that information. Make an investigation roll.
Investigation. Yes.
On your
Let's
skills.
see skills.
Yeah.
Investigation.
Will you people stop rolling crap numbers?
To you, it seems like it's just been a random killing. In fact, the best thing about it is it looks like someone with perhaps martial artist skills has effectively like ninja'd his way through all these people.
Fell Chris did
this
it.
to the group.
Were they killed by bladed weapons?
They looks like they may have killed by some spikes that were put through them, but they also look like they've been torn to shreds. Yes.
Then it was absolutely not me.
But that's what he'd want you to think.
So, quick thought.
Okay.
One of the goblins from earlier had a sword that you wouldn't usually find on a goblin.
Correct, yep.
And the people who were nailed up here are missing their weapons.
Correct, yep.
Goblins took them.
Can we look for similar craftsmanship or maybe even some symbols on the blade?
I pull out the blade and look. Is there any marking? Is there a
I think from your character's abilities and knowing of weapons, you know that this is pretty much a decent made, factory made. So, it's been made in a batch of hundreds. It's basically gone through a smith's, but it's gone through good smiths to get done effectively. It's a better than average.
Does it have a
sword.
smith marking on it? Like, does it have a?
No, in fact, it doesn't. So it looks like it must have been part of a bulk order of some sort.
And there is no it's just a generic short sword.
It's a generic short sword, but it's been built by a decent smith, obviously to you as part of a bulk order. So it's just been knocked out, thrown onto the pile, and next one. In fact, probably what you think is going to happen is that you've got a row of smiths, and each one's passing on the next bit to the next person. So you wouldn't have a single smith's mark anyway.
Not even, but also not a smith's guild mark.
Yeah.
There would be a Smith's Guild mark on it, but that's just a Smith's Guild mark. It wouldn't.
Yeah, but it's already more information than we've got.
Mm-hmm.
So
from the information that you know from this thing, it is a factory-made, knocked-out sword. There's nothing special about this sword apart from the fact it's better quality than goblins should have had.
But is the guild, Smith's Guild, is that one from around here, or is it?
Well, the Smith's Guild is all over the 10 Kingdoms.
Okay, so it's just it's basically
a generic
Walmart.
It's a generic sword. There's nothing special about the sword apart from the fact that a goblin has got it, and he shouldn't.
Given my favoured enemies.
Yep.
And the earlier mention of the class of magic that has been thingied, would I be able to pick any more information up with a perception check on the surroundings as to whether there was some sort of ritual or such performed?
No. You only have a favoured enemy. You don't have a terrible... You hunt it. You don't have to try and understand it, if you see the point. You may change your mind further on down the line, thinking that you may need to understand it before you hunt it, but for the moment, the way that your character has been is that you've just been going around in a blind rage, hunting things
killing
down.
everything.
Yeah. So you don't respect your opponent enough to do that.
How about investigate? See if I can find.
You can investigate. Yep.
Yep.
You can do that. Yep. Actually, what I'll do is I'll have you on survival for your tracks.
Guys, I'm terribly sorry about this, but it's really late, and I'm keep blanking. I keep almost falling asleep, so I'm.
Okay. Do you want me to carry on with your character, or does everyone want to stop there?
Yeah. So Bromando dies of a heart attack in front of us.
It was the booklet.
We'll keep him in as I'll play through for him for that one, but don't worry about it. Mate. So we got another couple of hours, so We
Good
shouldn't
night.
be too long. All right. No, matey.
Catch you later.
Right. So, what are you guys going to do? What? You've buried some bodies. You've found some symbols. Leatrice has kept one of the symbols.
I've done the
Now,
survival check.
You've done your survival check. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, you're going for the area. There has been looks like there have been goblin prints through this area.
Would there be any advantage to me holding on to one of these necromancy nails?
I can't tell you that.
Probably not. I mean, just saying. Probably not.
Okay, well, I'll keep one of the nails.
As a matter of fact, anybody that's come in contact with them may or may not have a curse placed on them or some such. Well, I guess it's not conjuration, so yeah, we'll probably be fine. Maybe.
Probably.
Sure, you know. What's
There's
a
bad
little
things that can
journey?
happen in necromancy.
What's a little journey without a little danger?
In which case, I carefully pick up a nail, being careful not to come
Wrap
into
it in leaves.
direct contact with it. Yeah, wrap it in something.
Okay, just put a piton in your inventory.
Okay.
You know how to do it. Just press the brown button.
Uh-huh.
Aha, I found it.
Press the brown button at the bottom. Then add, and then just type in what you need to type.
Alright. What? Is
Covered
this thing
nail.
going to have a weight? What's the weight of it?
Just put 0.5.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't put a weight or anything for
Oh,
the
you
necklace.
won't need to. You won't need to. It's just a item.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
0.5, there you go.
Okie dokie. Right, so
0.25 is a weight for a piton.
that one then. 0.25.
0.5 would be a heavy one.
It could be made out of cold iron, in which case those poor guys.
Well, does anyone else have anything they think we need to do, or should we carry?
Carry on.
No, pretty much give them their last rites, laid them down to rest,
Mm-hmm.
pissed
Right.
on their graves, and called it all good.
The actual, are you just going to pick a direction and go, or are you all going to pick a direction together and, or try to do it knowing which direction
And
you go?
Cross is
Doing
our
it
leader,
southward?
so
We.
Totally close.
When did I become the leader? Hold on.
when
You started
stormed off-
storming off
When we all started following you through the forest.
and came and saw these dead bodies.
I mean,
That's why you become the leader.
we've been going west. Oh,
South.
West. This is
South.
south. Sorry, we've been going south, so I think we should continue south.
Do the tracks that are being found by someone give us any sense that we should change our direction?
Not really, no.
I mean, it's safe to continue in the same direction as we did.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, south it is.
If you keep going in one direction, you're going to find something eventually.
So we've already found something.
Yep.
Wasn't what we expected to find, but we found something.
Uh-huh.
probably
Okay.
more bards.
By the time you've managed to investigate the scenery, bury the bodies, and go through, it's about 3 p.m. before you leave. So it's going to start getting dark in about 3 hours. So are you going to walk the 3 hours before making camp, or are you going to try and make camp early, or are you going to try and go a bit further?
Definitely not walking further in the dark, since we
Yeah,
aren't
we
on a
don't
real
walk
time
in the
constraint.
Yeah.
Like if we had a time limit to do something, then
Yeah, we don't even know what our actual destination is. There's really no reason to push hard.
yeah, we may
Which
need
is there
to
to
serve
survive.
restraint.
But at the same time, we have to worry about our rations, so we need to at least make some progress.
We have good berries.
It's true.
And breaking character for a moment, Jim, you are periodically turning pink again
Awesome.
on your stream. I don't know what you did to address that, but it's happening.
Since we're out of character in
I
the
just leaned back in
Discord,
my chair.
in the Discord, there's a message
Oh,
from
yeah, look.
Bowman.
I've gone pink. That's amazing.
Pink. How?
I don't know. It's my webcam. It's doing weird stuff.
Ah,
It's the lighting coming into the background through your green screen. That's what
Probably.
happens to mine.
Mhm.
When you lean in and out, it changes. It's fine. So,
Should
let's continue walking because I really don't want to set camp like right where we just had 5 people strung up and nailed the
Yeah.
trees.
especially with necromancy nails all over the place.
Right, so let's go a couple
Ha- ha-
hours.
Have we looked around for like tracks or anything to make?
Yeah, we
Yep.
yeah.
Goblin
Yeah.
prints all around.
But
goblins all
yeah,
around.
what I'm saying is, do they come from any particular direction?
Well, Saz said there wasn't any indication that from the tracks that they came from a different direction. I think, if I remember right.
that we shouldn't change our direction was my question.
Okay.
No, we should still continue to go the same direction.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, yeah,
Like,
we'll just keep going the same direction.
As a survival thing, as long as you
Mhm.
maintain the same direction, or at least try to, hopefully you'll never end up taking 4 left turns.
So we continue on for at least an hour or two, maybe. Set up count a little early, but long enough to get away from.
Why is it suddenly my turn in the fight? What's going on?
I'm just
It was
resetting the
still-
combat tracker.
Okay.
It was still Flint's turn.
I should be.
Just
I'm a
Getting
little
a little concerned there.
that you're resetting it now of all times, but
Don't know what
Blame
you're
that
talking
on not.
Don't know what you're
Also,
talking about.
while still messing
Something
around
tells
with it,
me we're not going to make it to the next camp.
shouldn't be Bromano be out of the combat?
No,
Becker?
he's going to
Saz
stay
is
in.
taking over.
Yeah,
Okay.
just to keep his character playing.
The character's still in the party.
Right.
Okay.
So how long are you actually walking for, please? Before you
I
break.
would
Before
say
you
2
make camp?
hours give us an hour to set camp.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be great.
Right,
Mhm.
Flint. Can you, or if anybody else wants to give it a go, can you do your survival roll, please?
Yeah, I'm not gonna top that. I think.
Okay.
Oh, that
Bless
hurts my
you.
nose.
Your brain is trying to escape, Cross.
Oh,
Did that hurt?
screw the goblins. My brain hurt more than them. Jesus Christ.
Okay. You manage to find yourself a copse of trees that creates a nice natural shading around you. The easiest thing to do is just create the fire at the centre, and it takes you relatively about 45 minutes to get camp set up properly.
So we got 15 minutes extra
Yes.
because we thought it would take an hour.
No, he rolled quite well, so he got it done quickly.
Okay.
Right. Is any? So are we taking watches again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Probably a good idea.
Okay. Can I ask?
Yep.
Basically, it's 9 hours that you need to split between the lot of you.
Mhm.
Well, I'll happily do another couple of hours, but
So, Jam, you're doing the first hours, yeah?
yeah,
Again?
why not? It seems to be my pattern.
Okay.
I'll take the last shift up again.
Okay.
And I only need-
Bromanda's just gone straight to sleep.
I'll just fill whatever slot he had.
Gonna wake up with more twigs in his nose.
I think I'll take the same shift as last time, just because
Okay.
I only need the 4. And,
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
So you only do the 3. So we're looking at the 3 to 4 hours. So Yogsleaf is taking that on his own again. Seeing as
Yeah,
Bromando's fast asleep. Okay. Righty ho. Right, so Yogsleaf, you're awake by hour 4. You're just about to pass over to Leatris, who's awake. Both of you make perception checks, please.
Oh God. Okay.
Woohoo! Not complete garbage.
Absolute garbage.
Okay, well, Leatris is taking a pee, and the tinkling in the woods has totally covered her, but Yogsleaf, you hear the breaking of twigs and wood.
Oh, awesome. Just breaking a twigs and it's not okay. Perfect. I'll. Is it nearby or is it far away? Breaking of twigs.
Hold on a second. Let me just see if I can share this map with you. There you go.
Awesome.
Okay.
And we're all there.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
So you're hearing it coming from over this direction here.
Where's this direction?
Can you not see that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, now I can.
Yep.
Let's see. So that's about where Leatris is taking her piss.
Yeah, she's in. Leatris is basically having a pee in the tree.
Perfect.
In
Yeah.
the tree.
You know, under the tree. Yeah.
Right, under the tree.
You're probably going to be there.
I was gonna say,
You're not watching or anything. I'm not saying that you're being a bit of a creep sort of thing, but you've just kind of like waiting for her to finish her piece so that she can take watch over you, and you're just getting ready to settle down when you hear the noise. Leatris hasn't, and you know it's going from behind her.
Well, since Flint is nearby as well as Anne, like, are they within 5 feet or are
They're reaching distance or chucking a rock at them or twig at them distance.
I will definitely do that
Okay.
to wake them up.
Okay, Anne, you feel something bang off the side of one of your horns, and you find it quite strange because you're a fair light sleeper, and you look up and you see Yogsleaf basically looking at you with his finger over his mouth. He, at the same time, he's nudging Flint awake, who's like, and literally just puts himself, gets almost immediately grabs his bow and he's knocked an arrow before you even know what's going on. He's just like, what the hell is going on? And as you can see that Yogsleaf, all you can hear is is someone going a bit further over to the side.
And it's not Leatris. That's certain.
No, it is. It is the actress. Yeah, she's relieving herself over in the corner. And so part of you thinks he's like, has he woken us up just to watch her pee?
Yep.
Except he sees me reaching for my weapons.
Yeah. So yeah.
So I'm still a bit groggy, and I have a hard time catching on what's going on.
Mate, because you're kind of facing it because you weren't really trusting anyone. You've noticed that he's woken the other two up, and he's now drawing his weapons.
Mm-hmm. So since I'm still a bit groggy,
Yeah.
I would just make a gesture towards them, like, what's going on? I just felt the bump, and I see a being person.
You get it. Yeah, you see the actress.
Like, what the hell?
Is busy finishing off. She's using a dock leaf, and you know that it was Yogsleaf who threw the thing at you, but he's kind of like got his finger over his mouth, and then he's drawn his thing. So he's told you to be quiet. You know that. He's
Wow.
nudged the dwarf. He's nudged the dwarf away. He's nudged the dwarf awake, and the dwarf has basically just gone straight into combat mode, and he's got his bow drawn. The other three are asleep at the moment.
Yep.
You're next, as you know, you're next to Jam, and it looks like the monk and the dwarf, or the gnome, sorry, the gnome are now
Ready to combat.
no, they're asleep. But they're too far away. Jam is probably close to you. You could probably get him within arm reach.
Okay.
Just smacking.
Smack him.
That really was my first thought. Like, can I throw the stone back at the person who threw it at me and just go back to sleep, kind of deal? Like, leave me alone. I have the last watch and go back to sleep. But,
Well,
yeah, I think
people are drawing their weapons, so
Yeah.
something is
that
very
was before
wrong.
I heard that.
Yeah.
That would be my first reaction. Like, pick up the rock, see they drawing the weapons, and then make the gesture like, what's happening? Because it's obvious I am not allowed to speak.
Well, someone's
And
just
I
told you
did.
to be quiet. Make a perception
Yeah, I
check.
did.
I think is probably the best thing to do.
I have to do that.
Yes, on your under your skills, double click on
Yep.
the perception dice.
Ah.
Okay, yeah, it's quite obvious now. There is something big and bulky coming towards you.
I love
Okay. So it's not Leatrice.
Yeah, and it's coming from behind the actress.
Since I have the animal handling, would that be... Could I check if it's an animal?
You wouldn't be able to check if it's an animal because this is like in split seconds. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find out what you do before any potential encounter works. I know that Leatrice is unprepared.
Yep.
I know that Yogsleaf and Flint are weapons drawn and ready. So I
Yep.
need to find out what you're doing to make sure that you have several options. You could wake Jam, you can ready your weapons, or you can ignore it to go to sleep if you want to.
I would grab my bow back.
Okay,
I would
so
grab the bow
you're
and-
drawing weapons. Okay.
Yeah, just because the other two are also drawing weapons, and somehow I know there's one of us unweaponed,
Okay.
so to speak.
It's now getting very apparent to you, Leatra, that there's something behind you.
Uh-huh. I'll pull up my pants and
At least you're done.
like,
You
just
don't know that.
I don't want to go into a battle with my pants around my ankles, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
But if it's something big and scary and you need to crap yourself, you're in the perfect position.
I rather would do that without the pants, with the pants now. Yes.
Right. Okay. Can Anne, Leatrice, Yogsleaf, and Flint roll your initiatives, please?
Initiatives.
Yes.
Oh, is it the iron?
It's on your
Yeah,
main.
Yeah.
it's on the main.
19.
Whilst I will be back in a
Right in
second.
the middle.
Oh, that one again.
Oh, I rolled a 19, but it went off the board thingies. Oh.
Wait, that's not. Wrong one.
Yep. But since Saz is away,
And now it's a 1. Great.
No.
it's a my.
It was a
with a
two
-1.
with a -1. Yeah,
How?
nice.
Armor.
Where is it?
That and my dex is.
It's on your main
my
tab,
dex-
Cross. Main tab,
I'm on
my
the
dex
main-
and then it
7.
says in it.
Oh! Right in front of my fucking
Yeah,
face.
I'll be right back.
There
That
you
one.
go.
I didn't even roll worst. Wow.
Okay. Right. let me just reveal what comes out of things. Lumbering forward. A very hungry brown bear.
What is that?
It wants to eat.
That is not a brown bear.
He looks so
That
cute.
is.
Brown bear,
Aw,
brown bear,
look at
what
him.
do you
Yeah.
see?
Whilst
Probably irritated that Cross is marking his territory.
Or it's the fishy smell.
oh,
God.
Anyway.
The rating.
Another week of cone.
okay. Right. We can ignore Jam because he's asleep.
Yeah, I'm snoring
Flints.
because Anne hasn't bothered to wake me up yet.
Why would I?
Flints, what are you doing, buddy?
Because you're about to be eaten by a brown bear.
Alright, I have returned.
Help.
Well, I don't think so. There's three others in front of me, so
Oh, it's a bear.
So since it's an
Yeah,
animal,
Flint's like, yeah, let the elf lady get eaten.
Elf lady. Wow.
me.
well, I've got no particular skills in.
Oh, I have skills in animal handling. I don't know if it'll.
Same.
Oh, this
I
bear is
I shall handle
pretty
this bear
much
by peeing on
thinking
it.
food.
Yeah.
It's a
It
hungry
would
bear.
need to be subdued before animal handling would even come into play at this point.
Right. Okay.
Saz, did you see my wonderful initiative roll?
Your one for initiative roll. That's
What?
that's brilliant. That is, mate. Yeah,
Mhm.
you got -1 to initiative. Holy.
Ow.
Because I have a 7 dexterity,
Oh,
or an 8 dexterity.
Nice.
I hate to keep going back to the bow, but I think I'm going to have to.
You are a ranger, sir. That is
Yeah.
that is your
Exactly.
yeah. Yeah. This is your weapon of choice.
Yes, I'm going to have to put an arrow into him.
yep.
A good shot. Well done.
I hate doing this
23.
kind of thing to a poor fuzzy bear.
I think as a ranger, you know that defending yourself is probably going to be more a thing. Okay, you've wounded the bear. You've given it a bit of a good beating.
Except it's a bear.
The bear kind of like roars and kind of pounds its feet on the floor angrily. As Leatris, you're up next. What are you going to do?
Everybody
The
should
bear
be
is
like-
right behind you, effectively. He's not engaged with you, but he is right behind you, effectively. You could turn around and attack the bear if you wanted to hand, or you can cheese it across the thing and use a ranged weapon.
In fact, at that distance, you could turn around and give it belly rubs.
It's sniffing your butt.
Could I use my sacred flame?
Sacred Flame. Let me have a quick look at your character sheet. Using the spell Sacred Flame. That is. Let me just switch that off so I can read what Sacred Flame does. Flame of Radiance descends on a creature you can see with range. Radiant damage.
It's like the spell basic attack for.
Yep, you can attack that with your Sacred Flame.
Yeah. So do I do the cast or the attack?
Do the attack, I believe.
Guess we'll find out. Maybe. Oh, no.
Try the cast then. Oh, there you go. It's saved. It's saved against it. However, let me just read the thing, because it might mean that just because it's saved does not mean that it doesn't take damage.
You get saved for none. Yeah.
Let me have a read again. Flame of Radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. Target was succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. Target gains no benefit from cover for this saving throw. Okay, no, so it hasn't taken any damage, but you have basically lit it up like a Christmas tree.
And it doesn't take damage.
Okay, Jam, Velchris, and Broman. Brom will need to take make perception rolls.
To see if they are able to even...
If they're like, basically, you've just lit up the eraser. No, okay.
I mumble something in my sleep, roll over.
No, basically, to be fair for Velchris, you do actually wake up. It was a loud noise and a thing. You've woken up, and as you get up, Bromando and Jam Doggy, you kind of move up and start walking towards it. These two basically get up and cuddle together.
What the
Wait, Velchris, why did you roll that at a disadvantage?
I thought I was sleeping. He didn't declare it as disadvantage, so
it was a loud noise and a big, so it wouldn't be a disadvantage. So right. So would you do me a favour, Velchris? Could you roll your initiative, please?
No.
Okay. Right, you will not be able to act this turn. So, Leatrice, what are you doing? Oh no, you've done it, haven't you? Now, are you going to move away from the bear after you've done that, or are you going to stand there? Yeah. Where are you going to move? Where do you want to move your character to? I think you should be able to move your character yourself.
Probably. I don't know how far I can move my character.
It's 30 feet.
It's 30 feet. So you can move yourself to each one of these. Just think about each one of these squares being a foot.
I think I'll just move my person like right here. It's a little bit further away.
You could have come cuddled up with me and Bro.
Not after she had a piss, mate.
That's true.
Maybe there's still something left. Okay.
She's heading to this small pond to wash her hands, I think.
Okay. Right.
To finish it.
Right, there's 3 targets the bear has. So I'm going to roll a d6.
Cross ran away.
1, 2, it's Anne.
It's just bear.
3, 4, it's Yogsleaf. 5 and 6 is Leatrice. Obviously, because she's moved, the brown bear is charging at Leatrice. And has moved
I
into
didn't
contact.
even see that roll.
Now you won't see the.
No. You see the shadow of the dice being thrown in the chat area.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that.
It's because it's behind my dream screen, you see. You wouldn't know. Right, it's going to make 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its claw. So it's attacking Leatrice with its... it misses with its bite and its claws. It also misses. So it's basically charged at you, swiped and bit at you, but you've kind of deftly dodged out the way of its movement. Obviously, your elven grace is... And because obviously you have a certain thing with bears, you kind of know how it was going to lumber and attack at you anyway. So you use that knowledge to stop yourself from getting hit by the creature. However, you are now engaged with the creature, so you'd have to disengage if you don't want an attack of opportunity if you're walking away.
Right.
Okay. So next up, Anne.
Yep.
What are you doing?
Since I also have animal handling, I could just shoot the bear in the ass, right?
Yep.
In the back. Just aim for the back. I mean, with the bow.
You could do if you're. Are you calling a shot? Basically, you're trying to wound it rather than kill it.
Since it's already is being wounded by Let me see quickly.
Flint.
Yoke sleeve.
Flint.
So are you
Flint.
having like a stroke or something?
Me?
No,
No.
I would say that's Jam Doggy.
I ask myself that question several times every time. Am I having a stroke?
You should know if you're having a stroke, but yeah,
Alright.
since the bear is already being wounded and attacked, I join in on the killing. Also seeing the opportunity for some extra meat for on the way.
Why are you sitting and spinning on Broman?
Yeah.
Well,
That's a really inappropriate question. Sitting and spinning.
He's sitting on Broman and spinning. That's literally what he's doing.
wow.
Well, Roman is like a gnome type thing, so it'd be like, on a top.
You lot are engaged with a bear. You shouldn't be looking.
This is why you had to cancel your cards of humanity against humanity. It wasn't my fault.
Oh. Anyway.
And asphyxiation.
But I would like to shoot the bear.
Oh, shoot the damn bear.
But maybe I should change
The biggest question is: does a bear cack in the woods? No. But a Leatrice pisses in the woods. Fire you. See, my jokes has calmed everything down. You should fire off your bow at the bear, then, please. Okay, that's a hit. So roll your damage.
Oops.
Okay, that's 6 damage to the bear.
That's a decent shot.
Yep, you're busy desperately trying not to step in Leatrice's business as you lean round and fire an arrow at it. You catch it right just underneath the rib cage, and it roars in pain as you get a nice, good, solid thunk into its skin, into its flesh.
Bear meat.
Are you doing anything else?
No, I don't
Okay.
think so.
Fine. Yogsleith.
Perfect! I'm going to leave my shield equipped this time. Wait, I can't move the thing.
Oh, yes. I may have locked it up to stop people from pissing about with the tokens, but there you go.
Thank you. Hold on, now I have to get myself out of draw mode. Do-do-do-do-do. Bam! Alright.
So you're engaging. Yep.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
In the pit.
Nice and easy. What? Da-da-da-da-da. Actions. Oh, I almost attacked myself. That would have been funny. Woohoo!
Okay.
I
You
think,
hit
I
it.
think
23.
hit it.
Roll your damage.
Bam! Woohoo!
Okay, you've done 7 damage to the bear. As the bear rears back from the thing, you see your opportunity, and you do another uppercut right underneath the chin of the bear. It cracks it round the side of the bear. You can see blood spatter at the side of the bear, but then he just slowly just comes back and looks at you.
I let it know it's going to be our dinner.
Blood dripping down its mouth, and it's not happy with you.
No shit.
Okay, so what we're going to
It's
do
going to be dinner.
is I'm going to allow Bromando and Jam to make another roll to detect what's going on, because now some serious issues have been going on. Right, Jam, you've woken up in the arms of Bromando.
What is going on?
Bromando is actually
Romance.
Brom is still nuzzling himself in your arms. He's fast asleep still. Can you roll your initiative for me, please?
Huh?
Okay, right. So next round, Velcris.
Okay. I guess at this point I'll move myself there and try
pissing
and
spot.
flank the thing.
Right in the piss spot.
Yeah. Okay. Carry on.
I'll just attack it.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. Where's that part? So many windows open right now. Okay. We're gonna do the stab attack, which is a wonderful one.
Automatic miss.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So
But
what happens
I do
is
get my bonus action.
yeah. What happens is that you come flying forward, and unfortunately for you, you've actually literally passed through the point where Leatrice has taken a piss. Which has managed to soak into the ground and create a slight mud patch. As you're about to stop, you lose your balance and slide a little bit further past the bear than you intend to.
You skid on a piss puddle.
Fortunately, you don't fall arse over tit. But you've now got pissy mud all over your boots. If you have boots. If you're barefooted.
What kind of ninja monk are you?
Not the good kind.
Actually, in D&D, most monks are barefoot.
Yeah, not this one.
Kissing wood between the toes.
The thing is, you don't know because you were fast asleep when she was taking a whiz.
Yeah,
So,
I probably was barefoot at this point.
So you think well, you think you must have just slipped in a puddle somewhere.
You don't know what kind of puddle it is.
Yeah, I grew up in a slum. That's probably not the worst I've stepped in my life.
Pretty not. Are you doing anything with your bonus action?
Yeah, as a bonus action, I can take an unarmed attack. So
Okay, go for that.
do that as well.
Okay, roll your damage.
There we go. Damage.
What are you gonna do? Punch it in the tail?
Pretty
In the
much.
puddle.
That's what it
No,
does.
I'm gonna kick it with
Snip,
the piss foot.
Coming up there.
It's not toilet paper, you know, Velcris. It's a bear. Okay, so you manage to recover yourself and do a low sweep to the back of its calf, causing it a small amount of discomfort. It notices it, and you notice that some of the mud off your foot has kind of gone off on the fur, so that's not too bad. Flint, what are you doing, sir? You're up.
Gonna hit it with another.
Oh, okay.
When I can see.
Okay. Flint, you know that Velcris is just basically yes. And possibly because basically everyone's rushed the bear and you're
That's
at the
when
back. Most of the reason you've tried to make sure that you've gone through people, but you've not managed to hit it. So it's kind of just dug itself into the ground in front of the bear. Are you doing anything else? Moving?
No.
Okay. No. Leatrice.
Oh. I'm gonna break out my warhammer, cause why not?
Okay, so that's your action to break out a hammer. So your damage, you miss.
God damn.
God damn it.
You missed from that close.
Everybody has warhammers. I love it.
I don't. I don't.
Right, Bromando's still fast asleep. Jam, what are you?
I'm going to try and light this bear up.
Oh God, we're right.
Okay.
I'm happy I'm not that close.
I already lit it up. It's still lit up.
It is lit up, but it isn't taking damage.
No, the bear was lit up for a fraction of a second, but it was enough to wake a couple of people. Okay, well, you've hit it.
Thank God you didn't hit me.
That's good.
Yeah, how are you damage?
Oh, excuse me.
Right, okay, just let me... Yeah, basically you gesture, sing a little ditty to yourself about bears cacking in the woods, and you fire a burp beam, and it automatically just curves just between Yogsleaf and Leatris, and catches the bear right in the face. Burnt. You can see the singed smell, the smell of burnt, wet hair and piss. Where evade through the air. It's a horrible, acrid. It gets right to the back, clinging at the back of your throat.
Nice.
Could we not?
The bear has been hit, and the thing is, it isn't particularly happy with Yogsleaf, so it's going for Yogsleaf. So it's going for its bite attack first. It does a 13, which is a hit.
Okay. So hold on. Since it disengaged, does that mean that I get?
Yes, you get an attack of opportunity in a second.
Freebie.
Yeah.
I have an AC of 18. Why does a 13 hit?
Have you equipped your shield on your character sheet?
Yeah, I have an AC of 18.
Right, just give me a second.
And
What's
that?
Did you hit the bear?
There you go. No.
There you go.
Yeah. He's attacking
I
itself.
think you were attacking at the bear.
Yeah, it rolled a 1 as well, so could be probably due to the fact that it's just been smacked
Too
in the
close
face.
together.
Its eyes are thing. Make a roll.
So what
please.
happened is the bear hit itself. Excellent.
Yeah.
Is it dead yet?
No, it's missed both things. It's kind of it's on fire. Its face is smoked. It's just can't quite see, and it's just clawing out in pain and anguish. Leatris, do you want to try another hit with your thing at it?
Yeah.
Doesn't it have the other attack?
At my thing.
No, it missed on the other one.
Okay.
Are you able to attack it, or will I have to do it?
For
you missed
fuck's
it.
sake.
Okay. Anne, what are you doing?
Since there's someone in the way right now for a direct shot, I'm careful not to step in the sliding puddle.
Okay.
So I move over a bit and try to hit the bear from just behind the
So
bush.
from around the back of the bush, about there, yeah?
There-ish.
Okay, so you're just by the piss then. Okay.
Yeah, I'm smelling it like badly. So if this shot goes bad, I'm blaming the piss.
To be fair, you wouldn't smell it because it's usually hygienic when it's first come out. It's just
Yeah, you never know.
okay, make your roll, and you miss.
Like I said.
Yeah, you.
Like I said.
Yeah.
If it's a bad roll, I'm
You're
blaming the
sleeve.
piss.
Alright. And I'll be careful to not roll my dice on my own head.
That's a good choice. Good
Yeah,
choice.
I think that's quite good as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You hit it.
Woohoo!
Okay. You swing up as the bear's clawing and singing. You just take a second to pause, say a little prayer to your god, and just bring your hammer straight down at the back of, just at the base of its skull, and it just cracks it, breaks its neck, and it just slumps down, makes a as its death gasp comes down, and it just slumps down on the floor.
Sweet. And now we have bear meat.
You have bear meat, yes.
See, I am amazed that nobody managed to get hurt after all of that shenanigans.
Not one person got hit by the bear.
Bro Mando kind of wakes up and goes, "What's been going on, guys?"
The bear got hit by the bear.
Yeah, I didn't do any damage for it though, so you're okay there.
Romando's still trying to cuddle my leg as I was firing my arrows, I think.
Pretty much.
That's why you missed.
Okie dokie. Right, so let me.
So it should be about midnight-ish.
Yeah. The rest of the night goes without too much of a hitch. So
I'll
There goes the map.
Yep. Map's gone.
And
will
Velcris
drag
has
the
washed
bear.
his feet in the nearby pond.
mhm.
I will drag the bear a good distance to the other side of the pond.
Okay.
In case predators come by.
Right.
And when we wake up in the morning, my intent is then to clean the bear and not like give it a bath clean, but skin it and whatnots and take its meat, so that way we can have some fresh meat to cook for breakfast.
Okay.
Yep.
That's
Bear
fine.
meat for breakfast.
Bear bacon.
Sounds delicious.
I've heard of worse. Okay, so you all get any sort of hit points back, any sort of spells that you need to back, as you have a good, nice, long rest. And how long are you going to spend on this bear? Because you'll need to make a survival roll to cut it up correctly for breakfast.
Well, I'm not imagining we're taking the entire bear with us. So it'd just be breakfast for this morning, maybe a little bit for extra lunch. So I'd probably just focus on getting its rear end cut up and maybe a bit of rib.
Make a roll on your survival. Bear jerky.
Leave the rest of it for the wild animals to feed.
Maggots.
Skills. Survival. Wow.
Are you cutting on the bit side that Velcris kicked, or the other side?
Yeah, we don't want bruised meat, not for breakfast.
Maybe tenderized.
Also, I shot at the back, so maybe not that part with the arrows in it.
If it's the side Velcris, then it comes pre-marinated as well.
Oh.
Okay, Flint. Flint, you're kind of wincing as you see Yogsleaf literally just butcher, and not in a good way. He's not even getting the best cuts. He's just sinewy and
Bear stew.
yeah. It wasn't
Besides,
exactly.
this is faster.
That didn't help.
No.
And you're like, wait, that's faster? Right, let me help.
You manage breakfast in the morning, but it's not the
can I help
nicest
with this
tasting.
And
No,
cooking?
not really. They've pretty much wrecked the meat, really.
Right,
So
okay.
you've literally got like little small tendrils of meat that have just been
Crystal.
thrown into, and it's not the good stuff either. It's not good. It's
A lot of neck meat.
yeah.
Neck meat's
Wait, what do you
good
mean
meat.
this isn't its back end?
Yeah. As
Well, it was a
Brom bites into a testicle, it's that sort of this is great meat, guys, and it's not the best meat. It's the awfully bits that you seem to
I'm
have.
going back to eating the good berries.
It's truly awful.
I'll jerky the rest.
Are you going to dry it? You're
I
gonna
won't.
Yeah.
We could take the sticks out of Bromando's nose and use that to dry the meat.
Yeah,
Not to meet you.
I don't think tying raw steaks onto the side of your backpack is a good idea.
Well,
Unless you want to find more bears.
Yeah.
Hey, more bear meat.
To be fair, as my chat has pointed out, bits of the bear taste a little bit salty.
Oh,
no,
Yes,
it's
Matthew.
ew,
fishy.
ew.
No. Okay, guys. Let's carry on. Are you anyone die yet? No.
I did.
No, but
I did at the start. First fight.
just tell him what happened, random. Just tell him what just happened. Okay, you pack up the campsite and you're ready to go about 10 o'clock in the morning. And so which direction are you heading this time? Are you still heading the same direction?
Yeah, I think that'll be the.
Okay.
Yeah, we should be getting closer to the mountains.
Okay, you've managed to do about a couple of hours. And in the distance you can hear voices. They're speaking in common and they appear to be arguing.
Oh, good. That's when we go into stealth
Hi,
mode.
Phoenix Star.
Ooh.
These are not the usual voices we hear in our heads, though, right?
No. There's
We
just...
have new friends. No. So, yeah, I'll as we start to hear them, I'll actually slow my pace, and as we get closer, I'll start attempting to be stealthy.
Okay, you have chainmail armor on, right?
Oh yeah.
Right, roll your stealth check.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Here we go. -1. Why are there 2?
Not bad.
Oh.
You rolled at disadvantage while you're wearing heavy armor.
Oh yeah. Good. Hey, and with a wow, I dropped
16.
an 18.
16. Yep, you've managed to keep yourself nice and quiet.
And
Bye, Saz. Bye.
So what?
and you is where we heard.
Am I still here?
We'll just wait a bit.
Am I still here?
Yes.
Yep.
Now you're back.
Now you're back.
Now you're
Welcome
back.
Are
Jesus,
you having a stroke?
bloody hell is going on?
You were sounding a bit robotic before you
Yeah.
just broke off, and your
Mm.
stream is also quitting out quite frequently right now.
Ah, well.
I
bugger.
just have it up in case you want to explain me something. I'm not looking actually.
You
No,
dodgy
no.
interwebs.
You are... Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's quite annoying. Okay, so you managed to bring yourself quite close up to the party. There seems to be 5 of them. And they also seem to be sitting there arguing. They're well-armed and well-dressed men. They seem to be discussing their next
Human?
move. Human, yes.
Okay.
Are they all in the same uniform type of well-armed and
No,
well-dressed?
no, they're not in the same thing, but they are. Looks like they're fairly well armed and well dressed. So they look quite.
So they're not your bandits,
They're not your usual bandits. No.
right?
You hear one
They're
of them
posh
say.
bandits.
So you hear one of them say, "Well, I think we should be laying traps. They ain't gonna fall for traps. These are seasoned pros, you know."
They're not talking about us.
I was gonna say they're not talking about us.
Nope.
Or if they are, they're thinking
I think
somebody
they're-
else.
Either talking about the goblins or the bears.
Mm-hmm.
They do seem to be having an argument about something.
Okay.
Yeah, seasoned pros don't slip in a puddle of piss. To be fair.
It is true.
Well, I'll sneak back to the group, I guess,
Okay.
and let them know that they're more
Make
than
another
likely
stealth
bandits.
check
Oh,
because you're
goody.
going back. Yeah. Okay,
That's
let me just make a couple of rolls here. Okay. Don't
Damn,
worry
Why
about
does
that.
it say brown bear?
Don't worry about that. Don't you
Why
worry
is the
about that.
brown bear suddenly dying?
Okay. Yeah, somehow you managed to make it back without anybody noticing you.
Awesome.
What?
Hey,
So the
Mr. Bob.
guy in the heavy armor just like becomes really quiet and slinks off, and then comes back a little bit later. So, and I'll stay quiet as I say this. It'll be like, so it's a group of 5. They're well armed, well armored, and they're more than likely bandits. They're trying to set trap for another group of people, by the sounds of it. And whoever they're setting a trap for seems to be well learned in the ways of combat by their discussion. Trappers, assassins, bandits, kidnappers.
I would say, well, they sound like people that we don't want to mess with. Let's go round quietly. Let's avoid their camp. Bypass them.
I agree.
Yep.
So do I.
And what does our leader think?
Charge!
Yeah,
Leroy!
let's get them.
I want to help whoever they're trying to capture, but if you guys would rather try to sneak our way out of this, then I will respect that.
I would like to help them as well by finding them and let them know that this is happening and then leaving it to them.
Right.
That's how I would like to handle that.
They go very quiet all of a sudden.
Did? Or they did.
Uh-oh.
I will make perception rolls, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna do
Everybody
that.
should.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna perception roll.
Whoa.
Nice. Should we all do the perception roll?
You can
Yes.
do if you've.
It's a double click.
I like the pink dice.
Well, who has the pink dice?
Okay, Anne, Yogsleith, and Leatris, you now know that they're whispering, and because of your natural 20, Yogsleith, you've suddenly realised there's an extra voice. There's 6 voices now.
Okay. I will hold up my hands in as the number 6. So both hands make 6. Perfect.
You missed someone. You counted 5 last time. You missed someone. Just wondering if someone's just... You've kind of missed each other, and they've had a forward observer who's spotted you and has now just gone back to warn them.
And then I make the motion of we go now. And then I start taking off stealthily.
Stealthily. You're running stealthily. Okay, make a roll, please.
Are we all going to have to stealth this?
Are we all gonna have to roll?
You are all going to have to roll, yes.
Okay.
Oh god.
What do I need to roll? What am I rolling?
And now instead stealth.
Stealth.
And instead of being stealthy, someone makes a big loud noise and then we start running instead.
Well, everybody except Velcris start making their movement. Leatris is kind of like going clomp, 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 clomp. and then, as she's clomping around, she treads on Flint's foot. And he's going, you motherfucker! And you just hear this, come out, we know you're there. Come on.
Uh-oh.
Come
Well,
out.
we're caught. We're caught at this point. We may as well.
Who is it? Name yourselves. Show yourselves.
Well, they should already be able to see us. They can't see us yet if they're asking us to show us ourselves. So let's leave.
They're moving. You're fleeing.
I shout out in the general direction of the people saying, "Come out!" I shout, "There's no one here. It's just a couple of squirrels."
Right. What I'd like you to do, Jam, is I would like to you to roll your persuasion.
Excellent.
Oh my god! If Jam actually.
You see, there wasn't really that many. You know that some of them could have actually gone for that because some of them aren't bright. But the response is that you've now given them your location, and an arrow has literally just gone slam down right in front of you. It was meant to miss because it had you dead to rights. And you can just see that there's a ranger or a guy with a bow. He's now knocked another arrow and he's pointing it right at your direction.
Okay.
So Jam has been found. They heard you, they've told you to come out, and Jam's made another noise and they've located Jam at least.
They're not convinced that I'm a squirrel.
They probably know.
Maybe you have to-
Squeak.
Can I cast a spell?
You can? Are you just going in?
I'm asking if I'm
You can
able-
cast
like,
a spell. Don't forget, we haven't really gone into combat. They're basically giving you the option to come out.
Right. I was not wanting to try to go into combat though.
Ooh.
I have my sacred flame, and I was wondering if I could use it to start a fire between them and us to give us a chance to escape.
Your sacred flame is not that sort of. It's a flame-like radiance. It's kind
Like
of
pure holy light.
Yeah, it's a holy light rather than an actual firelight.
Gotcha. Okay, never mind then.
It's your last warning.
Well, if that's all you're gonna do, go ahead.
Come on out, or we shoot the squirrel.
My character goes out to stand beside Cham's character, who's
I am dropping frames left, right, and centre on this thing.
Yep. Your stream just cut out again.
Yeah,
and
I'll have to have a look into that.
I say to the men, my name is Leatrice. I am a wood elf. We mean you no harm.
Okay, they see you, and whilst you're talking, they're not really listening to you, and they kind of pull out a marker that's around their neck, and they're like putting it out with the thumb. They're pointing it out to you.
You cut out for like the first part of that sentence.
They've basically pulled a necklace out from underneath their thing, and they're holding the symbol at the end of their thumb, as though they're just like putting it out, pointing it towards you, and say, "What party are you?"
So,
What's the symbol?
What's the symbol?
What's it?
Make a perception roll. The only person who can is Cross.
Saz, since I'm still
For
presumably
fuck's
still,
They went.
You need better rolls.
am I capable of like repositioning myself like behind that archer that fired the arrow?
You can do, yes.
Okay, that's what I'll be doing while the conversation's
You
going
pretty
on.
much rolled a 20, so they've completely not ignored you. They know the vague reference of everybody else, but you they don't know.
Okay.
It's not that hard. You know he had him around his neck. You know. You could make a leap if you want to. He's basically he's showing you the symbol.
Right. So I reach into my pocket and pull out the necklace that I pocketed earlier.
Okay. As soon as they see that symbol, they visibly calm themselves down. And it's I'll tell you what, something is out here. It's quite scary. I don't know. We're hunting Group C, and we're there for the big money. You know, the big stuff. We've got apparently there's a party of adventurers out there that we're supposed to be hunting down. And if we hunt them down, we get all the points and we win.
Ooh.
What have you guys been doing anyway? Where are all your group anyway? Where's?
I'll step out.
Okay.
I'll step out, but keep in the shadows, so I'm not that visible to them.
Okay.
We've just come a ways back. There were some of our people. They were strung up on trees.
Okay. Strung up on trees. Is that the party? I know. Goblins. Oh.
Goblins.
Oh, that'll be. And another one kind of like writes it down and just seems to scroll something off a. He's got a scroll in his hand and he's just crossing those off. Sort of thing. It says, "I take it you took care of the goblins, didn't you?"
We did.
Yep.
He kind of leans over his shoulder, nods at him, and then he does another scribble out on one of the things. Says, yeah. Well, we've still got enough points by the looks of it, so we just need to end up there. So if you stay out of our way, we'll just you go your way, we'll go our way, and you see one of the guys comes up and whispers in his ear, says, "What?" It looks like to Yogsleaf, you don't recognise the person that's whispering in his ear, and he's whispering in quite a hurried and desperate tone.
Oh, okay.
And he says, he looks around and he focuses on Anne. He says, "You, come here."
Wait, he focused on who?
Anne.
Oh.
Okay.
But I'm lurking in the shadows. They aren't supposed to see me.
They can see you because they know
Crap.
you're there. The only person they don't know is there is Velcris.
Ah, okay.
But yeah,
So
as far as
I
I said, they couldn't. You were lurking in the shadows, so they couldn't see who you were, but they knew you were there.
Okay.
But he's basically pointed at you and told you to come forward.
So I do a few steps forward, not knowing really sure what's going to happen. A bit hesitant.
Okay, well,
What I
one
was
of
looking
them
for?
just grabs a torch and just basically lights you up. And as soon as they see your face, there's a visible gasp as they all step back and draw their swords. So we're into combat. Can we have? Wait.
No.
Let me just pop that in.
Fuck's sake.
What,
tried so hard to avoid this.
Can you roll initiative, please, folks?
I missed that. What happened?
They saw my
her
face and they want to fight.
Tiefling.
What? Right. What are we throwing?
Initiative.
Yeah. I almost had him.
Yes.
He almost avoided the combat. God fucking damn it.
Pink dice.
Mine's purple now. I made my dice purple.
How?
Cheater.
How?
Up in the very top right corner of the screen, you got those like 7 little buttons. The second one down on the right side is colours. If you click that, you got a big circle in the middle, and you can add small amounts of red, blue, or green. Depending on the size of the circle that you click, it adds more of that colour. Now you got black and white at the bottom. And you just keep clicking them to adjust the colour little bits at a time. There's probably a way to reset it as well, but I haven't figured that out.
Okay.
There is.
I very quickly got purple, and I couldn't figure out how to make it not purple.
If you just black it
You
out.
click
it'll
black
start
until
over,
it turns
yeah.
black, and then that's default.
Okay.
It is recognizable though, those pink dice.
Mm-hmm.
We all know it's you.
Yeah.
Well, I had purple.
Mine's purple. Look. That's mine. Mine's purple colour.
That's the color that I had.
Yeah, pink's very
There we
pink.
go.
I want to make mine red.
And that's mine.
Have
Where's
you
the
made,
torch?
you made your initiative rolls yet?
Yeah.
I like the
Yeah,
way
we-
Velcris has sneaked up behind them while they're not looking.
Right? Because he was the
Again.
only stealthy one amongst us. Wow, assholes.
Again. He's the
And
only one.
You seem to be going first, which is quite fortunate for you because you have a torch being wafted in your face.
Yeah. I'm not happy
Right.
about the torch.
Lift him back.
Which one of the 6 bandits is the used car salesman?
The one at the back left corner.
Back left, okay.
Used car salesman.
Yeah, that's what Matthew said it sounded like when Saz was talking. So it sounded like a dodgy dealer.
Not a Dutch dealer.
Trying to make an offer. That's what, yeah.
So I have to go first, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
So since I'm being sort of, I was trying to look in the shadows so no one would
Yeah,
see
you're not engaged with that character,
yet.
but light has basically been phased on your character. He's moved forward to light your character
Yep.
up.
So no lurking in the shadows
Nope.
No,
anymore.
only one of your characters is stealthed at the moment. They do not know where one of your characters is.
But they do know he's there.
They don't know where Velcris is.
No,
don't-
but they do know. They see. They have to have 7 of us.
they don't know there's 7 of you.
Okay.
They only know that there's the.
They only know
masters
there's the
down
people
here
they
at the
see.
bottom.
Yeah, they know everyone's there apart from Velcris.
Okay. So if I would just, I can't cast a spell, can I?
Hang on, we've been going round in circles. This is the same place the goblins attacked us.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was waiting for
Now he
that.
thinks. Maybe
I was waiting for that.
Who was navigating us?
Where's the piss bottle? Isn't that where Velcris is? Isn't that the piss bottle? Again.
Oh god.
Let me see. I could use. Well, I could try to, since they want to attack. I assume.
Say
No
it.
shit.
Yeah, they're attacking.
They are engaging in fisticuffs at the moment.
So I could try to
With
use the
swords.
poison spray again,
Yep, you can do that.
since I'm pretty close on the person that's closest to me.
Yeah, you've done it yourself by the looks of it.
I just click cast.
GG.
I didn't drag it onto the map.
Right, so he's failed. He's safe.
Again.
Yep, you failed. Yep.
I hate that poison spray by now. Used it twice,
Okay.
failed twice.
But you haven't engaged him, so you can move if you want to.
Well, you did good against yourself.
Shut up.
You got yourself, but good.
I think I moved back a bit.
Okay. Let's not get ourselves stuck in the fact that
A
there's
bit?
a lake there.
You're off.
No, I'm not off. Zoom out a bit. I'm hiding, okay?
Okay. Right. Leatrice, you're up next.
Let's try this, shall we?
Also,
God fucking damn it! Like how? I'm rolling.
No, that's a hit. Because he's rolled
it says failure.
so I'd roll a 3
failure.
against a DC 12. He's got to roll above 12. So in that case, you hit as well, Anne. So give the one you did hit. I thought it was a bit confusing then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sacred Flame, the enemy rolls to save against it,
Yeah.
not you roll to hit it.
I got very confused then.
okay.
Yeah, I thought he'd saved, but that's a failure. So therefore, you do your damage on
Okay.
that one. So just throw your. And let me do it for you. I'll do it for you.
Okay.
Your poison
Both of us
spray
then.
damage is going on him, and he's taken 6 points of damage. So he's been. Okay, so what's happened is that you've panicked and you fired your poison spray into his face. It just literally gone into his. He's choking and choking. His eyes are streaming, and he's now finding it really hard to breathe.
Sounds
Like,
good
just if
enough
you
to
want to
me.
do your damage on whichever bandit you are firing at as well.
Same bandit. But
Same
That
as-
was the same bandit.
Same bandit. Okay, that's going to hurt him. You are doing Sacred Flame on him. So that
Great
is...
minds think alike.
Yeah. Okay.
See, my way of thinking was.
Okay. Yeah. So as he's like choking, he's like he turns around to his thing, is like to beg for mercy, and suddenly this holy glow just goes inside his body, and he just looks completely utterly blank, and just collapses on the floor.
Well, see,
Dead.
I thought Anne like failed, and I was afraid the bandit was gonna go after her. So I was like, "Crap."
That's fine. That's fine. It is still an impressive feat, though, to watch this guy come down and just cark it. So, yeah. Are you doing any other movements apart from that?
The only other thing I can do is like move or talk, right?
Pretty much. Or take a potion, or swap your weapons, or do something.
I'll move a little bit out of the way, kind of spread out a little bit, I guess.
Okay. Righty-ho. Jam, you're up next, mate.
All right, well, I got Yogsleaf in the way, so I've got direct line of sight on Bandit 1. I'm going to throw a thing at him.
That's hit.
The thing.
And let's see how much damage we do. Do I light him up like a Christmas tree?
Jam is secretly a pyromaniac, but you know.
Yep, you literally lean around Yogsleaf as you fire off, as flame just comes flying out your hands, and it's almost as though he didn't actually realise you were behind him, and he's just like suddenly seeing this flame coming towards him. He's like, ah! And it's not quite black blinky eyes sort of situation, but he is crisped. And he's screaming in pain because his clothes are now on fire, and he's ah! And you notice that one of the potions that are hanging off his belt that just bursts in the heat.
Excellent.
Okay.
Excellent.
You doing anything else?
Except for laugh.
No.
Okay. Right. The one who's on fire, he's going to spend his round trying to put himself out. I think it's only fair. Bandit 2, he is going to pull his crossbow out, and he thinks that it came from Yogsleaf. Because he can't actually see. So he rolls a 14, which is a miss anyway. He fires his crossbow at you.
Mrs. Yogsleaf and hits the actual person who fired the fire.
Well, it hits his buckler, but on the right side this time. Next one, Bandit 3. He's pretty much got a target on Leatris. So he's going to attack Leatris. And he misses. The bolt just hits the tree that's right next to you. Bandit 4 is also going for Leatris because he's just directly dead ahead. Oops.
You just...
Yeah, he's just fumbled and damaged himself.
He walked into the tree right in front of him.
Yeah.
Oh, that was interesting. Where did he shoot himself?
No, it
With his own
He shot himself in the foot.
Okay, he's missed you again. Beatrice. Bandit 5 is heading for Yogsleaf because he also believes that Yogsleaf is the one who's
doing spells.
Doing the spells. Flint.
I'm gonna take my ball.
Who's doing that?
That time it was
Please
me.
don't
I
move.
was trying to maneuver the map.
Okay. Yeah, you use the little yellow thing in the bottom right corner. You click and hold on it, and then as you move the mouse, it scrolls the map around.
Or you hold the middle mouse button down or scroll it. That was me. Hold the middle mouse button down and just move up and down, basically.
Just like with normal maps. Like digital ones.
Okay, you've hit that bandit. Roll your dice.
Nice.
Okay. You basically just have a shot. You see him charging towards Yogsleaf, and you just literally just sight him down, and you know at the perfect angle. You just let go, and it just goes straight through his thigh. He just holds his thigh. And says, you dwarven bastard! as he's holding on to the thing. You doing anything else?
No, thank you. I think
Okay.
I'm fine where I am.
Yogsleaf, basically someone's just charged at you, and now he's kind of like hobbling towards you with an arrow stuck in his thigh.
Well, he's gotta have a bad day.
Or
Or a
not.
little
Or maybe not.
Yeah. Just as you go to just take his head off, he drops to one knee, screaming in pain, and your hammer just goes straight over his head.
Actually, it doesn't say. Oh, M, miss. Is that what that is? Attack M?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. Bromando is
Fast asleep.
no, he's going to move in on this one guy here, and
Yogsleaf.
Yep.
Attack M is a melee attack because on
okay.
the ones you've got attack R being a ranged attack,
Perfect.
Okay.
I believe.
he's hitting with a 17.
Makes sense.
Okay, and he's basically Brahma's just run round the two of you, and he's just as he's gone past, his warhammer's just kept out, and it just cracked him up while he's lying on his knee. He's standing on his knee. Bromando just literally jumps onto his knee, leaps in the air, and just croquet hits the head almost directly off the guy as he just drops to his other knee, and it just falls down. This bit blood pools out of what's left of his head.
So I was gonna slip in that again.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Velcris,
someone's going to step in that and slip.
Yep.
Yeah.
it's okay.
Probably-
Velcris is miles away from that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take this guy here and deal with him.
Sneak up behind one of the bandits and slit his throat from behind.
I'm not going to slit his throat. As a
Take
matter
him
of
from
fact,
the rear.
as a matter of fact, I'm acting to disable him. I'm trying to knock him out, not kill him.
Okay.
Why not kill?
Because he's a mom.
Wonderful. Okay.
Do you want to use your bonus action?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm gonna do that, but
That's a bit better.
Yeah.
that's
damage.
better.
Okay. There's a almost like a girly scream as out of the shadows. You see, none of you have noticed him, but he just suddenly just comes straight out the shadows. Lightning misses, but he follows around with a roundhouse kick. And one of the crossbowmen is screaming as he's like, "Oh!" Both out of shock and also about the fact he's just had a pissy foot in his face. So
I washed my feet after
I
the bear
know you
attack.
did. I'm joking. So now now they've realised they're now fighting on two fronts.
But if there is some kind of combat advantage, I'll piss on my feet before every battle.
Fair play. Anne, what are you doing?
Wait, where did the evil guys go?
They went.
They were.
Did.
The ones closest to us are dead.
Yeah, I know, but I was only seeing the puddle for some reason, and ourselves. The bad guys were gone off the screen, so
You're hiding behind a puddle.
I know.
Mhm.
I know I'm hiding. I was trying to hide all the way, but somehow they discovered me. That's bad. I think since we're sort of kind of engaged with the fighting, I just fire an arrow at.
Okay, just use your arrow. Pick your distance
Why is there suddenly a blue arrow at the screen?
because you've selected a pointer.
Oh, I don't know why. But okay, whatever. That's the second bandit from the right,
Okay,
by the way.
you hit it.
Well, I hit a 13, so
Mm-hmm. You roll
11
your
plus
damage.
2. Same guy.
Okay. Whilst the other one's kind of like, he doesn't know what to do. He knows that there's someone behind him. He's got his crossbow in his hand, and as he's done that, he just turns towards you, and then realizes that you're firing at him, and it's just like you kind of see mouth, "Oh shit!" As this arrow just goes into his shoulder. He just God damn it! It doesn't hurt him that much, but it's like it's gone into him, and he knows it. He's like Next person up. Are you doing anything else, Anne? Are you moving or anything? Okay. Leatrice.
I'm hiding.
I want to do that. Alright. So I think I'm gonna move closer. 'Cause this went
Jump
This went-
right in the middle.
pretty much. Because this went so
This
well.
isn't
for me
actually.
last-
Isn't actually a bad move here. Just to point out, because they've got their crossbows out, they're going to have to change their weapons.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Maybe it was a bit of a shit move. Okay. Right, you've pretty much used it with Jam. What are you doing, Sonny?
I am going to rotate myself. I am going to
Rotate yourself. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to jump to Leatrice's aid up here, bypassing the guy on the left.
Okay.
I'm going to jump in here, and I'm going to fireball Bandit 3 in the face.
Okay. Random. I do not know who has hexed Cross's dice, but somebody has.
Alright!
I'm just sharing the love.
Okay, you hit. Roll your damage.
Nice.
Okay, that you've basically toasted him.
White to it. Yeah.
He's just basically just maybe blocked Cross's thing away. He's just taken an arrow. He's just seen Cross come out and he's just ducked out her way, and then he turns around and then just instead of oh shit, it's like oh, it's like constant. Oh no! As this fireball just burns him to death.
Mm-hmm. And as Matthew says there, rest of the group, we have to slowly approach the enemies with no bad movement. Cross, between the bandits!
Bandit 1 is now okay to fire. He is going to attack Jam.
That's not surprising.
But he misses. Probably because he's in so much pain. Bandit 2 is using his first thing to change to his scimitar. He's now engaging in Jam. And he misses. Okay. Bandit 4, he changes, but he's still engaged with. He's now engaged with Velcris, so he's going to attack. He's going to attack him with his thing, which he hits and does 3 damage to Velcris, who's taking a wound. Everything's going around him. He just grabs his thing. He's not even thinking, and he just stabs at you desperately, and he just manages to get a lucky hit on you. Flint.
Go on, Flint.
Flint and steel.
Do it. Wipe them all out. You know you
Kill
want
'em.
to.
No voice?
Sorry, I forgot to press the button.
Okay, so you move forward and miss.
Yep.
Okay, so that's pretty much most of your stuff done. Yogsleaf.
Sweet. I will walk around this way to that guy.
Okay.
And as I'm walking up there, I'll say these words exactly. I'll be like, "We are the target," as I attack him.
Okay.
Bam.
You hit him. Okay, roll your damage.
What was his reaction when I said that?
Okay,
He died. That's what he did.
You're basically man strolling your way over to him, all haunty, just loosening up your thing, and he kind of knows you're coming, and you just say, "We are the target," and he just kind of like it figures sort of thing. He's just like, yeah, because they've just literally just walked through us here. And you just take him down, and it's almost though he's just resigned himself to death. He just collapses in a heap on the floor.
Good. Does that change my alignment?
Your alignment is
Good.
Your alignment's good. Well,
Yeah.
in fairness, they are hunting you.
Mm-hmm.
And let me just have a quick look at.
In intimidation like that is not likely to change your alignment. You start like murdering people in their sleep or stealing from orphans.
But you're on you're neutral good. You're effectively you'd have let these guys go if they hadn't attacked you, but they attacked you first, so everything's fair game.
Okay.
Right, who's next? Bromando. Bromando is going to change his weapon, and he's going to go for the for his crossbow.
Although, to be fair, they attacked me first because they didn't believe I was a squirrel.
And Bromando misses.
And then they threatened me with a flame.
I know, it's kind of odd, too, because I'm not sure you're not a squirrel. And I've known you longer.
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute, he's not a squirrel? I thought he was
Look
a
at
squirrel.
that beard, yeah. Could be. Okay, we're gonna try to actually
Ooh,
hit.
where
the
else
staff
am I
this
going to
time.
keep my nuts?
What the hell?
Oh.
Hopefully not in your beard.
Jam, put your nuts away, please.
Stop playing with him.
Okay.
you hit that.
And the unarmed is a 17 misses on that?
No, it's a hit.
No, that's M for melee, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, M for
Yeah.
melee.
Yeah.
alright.
Okay.
I didn't roll that as damage, but
You need to roll it on him. Just roll it again.
just roll it again.
Hold on, let me have a quick look. Just let me have a quick look. He's bandit 4. Okay.
Yeah,
That works.
That'll hurt. Yeah.
You made his dot go red.
Yeah, he's kind of punch drunk now. You've missed him again, given him another roundhouse kick, and he's just like he's very woozy. You know that pretty much he's gonna you have to breathe on him. He's gonna fall over.
Is there any way we can take these guys alive? And
Yeah,
question
subdue
them?
damage.
Yeah. As long as you do not crit with the last hit, you can subdue a target when you attack them. You just have to
Right.
declare that when you attack them.
Okay.
I don't know in 5th edition,
Anne.
but another that's the -4 to your attack unit with a lethal weapon.
I'm still hiding behind the puddle.
Yep.
Yeah, that rule is not. That's not a thing in this. As
Mm.
long as you declare that you're trying to subdue a target and you don't crit, then you can subdue them.
Nice.
If you crit, however, you don't have a choice. You do kill them.
Oops.
Either
That's
way,
basically what it is. It's
either
oops,
way,
yeah.
by the way, either way, because a 1 is basically a complete failure. So you over hit your mark, and a 20 is double damage. So.
You hit your mark too well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was thinking about killing this dude, but if you guys think we should capture them, but we still have another dude left.
Questioning
I think we should-
them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
I
only
think. I
takes
think
one of them to answer questions.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let's kill the dude. Hopefully.
Okay.
The lone survivor will be more likely to answer questions.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit, right?
Yep. Roll your damage. Okay.
Not
You-
much.
Yep, that's fine. He's gone. The actress.
Try this Warhammer one more time. What?
Yay! Look at that. You're nothing if not consistent.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. You doing anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
You stood close enough. You could kick him in the kneecaps.
That
Jam.
can be very painful.
Yes. Well, seeing as this seems to work so well for me, I'm just going to fireball him in the face.
Oh God.
Okay, make a roll.
Don't kill him, please.
I'll try not to make him too crispy, but hopefully he can still answer questions. There we go.
Okay.
Just setting his toes on fire.
He screams. He's on fire. And he does not look healthy. The one thing he's going to do, he's just automatically going to try run away, which means that we have a attack of opportunity for both Jam and the actress. So please make your rolls.
What role do I do for an attack
Well,
of opportunity?
how are you attacking him?
Well, if we're trying,
I don't
to
wanna kill him.
catch him, like,
Does no one have a lasso on him? And just cow wrestle him?
I've got hemp rope, but it's not made into a lasso. I can't sit there tying knots while he's running away.
Yeah, it's not equipped anyway. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
you can only make melee basic attacks.
Hang on, can you stop running away for a sec? I just want to get this rope out my backpack.
Yep.
Right, it's in here somewhere.
You can only do like melee attacks, or like with the equipped weapon you got, or use any ability that says it can be used as a reaction.
So,
In which case, I'm going to try and shoot him in the leg with a short bow.
Melee attack.
Oh,
Yeah.
melee attack. Yeah.
And I'd say that because Leatrice is higher up on the initiative thing, I think she needs to go first. So she needs to make the decision what she's going to do.
so can I use my warhammer to try to just kind of
Subdue.
subdue?
You can.
All right.
Just don't roll a 1 or a 20.
Fuck. Warhammer, please. Please.
Dice, please.
Okay.
Nice.
Hit him. Are you damaged?
Warhammer, please.
Okay. You basically just, as he's running away, you just put Warhammer, look at him, you just pommel him in the back of his head, and he just falls down in a heap on the floor.
But we were trying to subdue, not kill.
He's not dead.
Yeah.
He's unconscious.
You just
He's
you just pummeled him basically. You knocked him unconscious. Pretty much pistol whipped him. I suppose is the best way of saying it.
With a hammer. Okay.
With armor, yeah. Well, just the back of your hammer, not with the actual hammer part, but just with the actual bit that you hold it with. You just banged him on the back of the head with it because it really didn't
with
take
the
much.
handle.
Yeah, with the handle. She just
Okay.
pummeled him. Yeah. Okay, so he's lying unconscious on the floor. What are you guys going to do?
I will take out my rope and start tying him up.
Okay. What I want you to do is I want you to make a Constitution check, please.
Me?
Constitution save, yes.
Okay. Constitution, straight con. Oop.
Yeah, you're okay. As you are tying him up, bits of his skin kind of come off, and it's almost like a gluey substance is what's left of his skin. As you're tying him up, it's not very pleasant, and it's red raw.
Okay, well I'm a medic. So.
Sorry, I made him crispy.
Oh, I forgot! Jam set him on fire!
Yeah.
Too crispy.
Yeah, he's not very well. Let's just put it that way.
Did we heal
Well
him?
done, maybe.
Yeah, I will once he's tied up. I'll heal him. If someone else could remove his weapons and things while I'm tying him up, that would be fantastic.
I'll remove his weapons and things.
And I suppose I can heal him.
Oh, you're gonna heal him?
Yeah.
I have medicine power. I'm not sure if that's useful from
I-
where I am.
Where'd he go? I was going to cure his wounds.
It's okay. We can just take that out of context. We're not in battle anymore, so I don't need the map to help put that through. So are you using magic? Are you using potions? Are you using first aid or what?
Let me. I will heal his wounds because I can use lay on hands.
Okay. Yeah, you lay your hands on him.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, give me your lay on hands. Tell me what you've done. What you get for him. Oh.
I'll give him 5 hit points because that's my max.
Okay.
And with those 5 hit points, if he has a disease, that gets cured. I usually charge gold for this. He should be happy, but we're just stealing his stuff instead.
What all did I take off of him anyway, since I'm taking his
So in a way, he's paying for it whether he likes it or not.
pretty much.
Exactly.
Right.
Definitely not the classic King Arthur paladin there.
Well, I'm good.
When
I'm
you
just-
want to.
Yeah.
It's just he tried to kill me.
The code of chivalry is still anathema to you if you're looting him first as preemptive payment for healing.
To be fair, I'm the one looting him.
And, as we're questioning him, Matthew says we need to ask the big questions, such as, where's the last cookie?
I ate it. Get over it.
Okay.
Let's move on.
No, we need to ask the bandit.
Okay. Cross, you say you were looting.
Yep.
Okay. You managed to find 10 gold pieces, 10 silver pieces. You find an amulet. You find some fine clothes. You find some crossbow bolts, 20, and you find 2 potions, but you do not know what they are.
Right, was this looting this one guy?
No, it was looting the whole group of them.
Okay.
Okay.
Most of the clothes there are pretty much charred to death.
Sorry.
Damn.
So this is what's left. This is what's left out of the things.
Sorry.
I'm telling you,
So
Jam is a pyromaniac.
Okay, are you keeping the gold and the silver for yourself, Cross?
I want to divvy it up.
Anyone for crispy fried
1, 2,
bandit?
3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 of you, but don't forget the Bromando pocketed all the rest of it. So if you do it between the 6 of you, then you can at least get 6 gold pieces, and then maybe put something in the pot for later.
That works.
Yep.
Mm. Okay. The amulet is just a trinket. It's not worth anything. The clothes could be sold as well. Crossbow bolts, I'm pretty sure that Bromando could probably do with those because he uses crossbow bolts. The 2 vials of liquid, they are
They
just
cut out?
potions. They are just potions. Let me just try put them into your thing because I need to make sure that they go into your inventory as items you don't know what they are yet. So let me.
I'll give Bromando the crossbow bolts, by the way. Since he needs them and I don't.
Right, you know what you've got a potion of healing, so you know one of them is a potion of healing, but you don't know what one of the potions is, and I put that into your system as a potion. You don't know what it is. I'll give Bromando. You know it's a potion, yes. I'll give Bromando. Bless you. I'll give Bromando the bolts because he's the only one who uses bolts. Where are we? There's Bromando. There he is. Let's bring his character up. His inventory. So crossbow bolts. Now who's taking the amulet?
I'll take the amulet.
Okay.
Just because I have the other necklace, may as well.
Yep.
This is a different amulet.
I know. Yeah.
And who are you passing the fine clothes to?
Close.
Well, pass it to the bard.
Okay.
Why? I don't know. Sorry.
I could take some fine clothes.
Okay. I'll give you. I'll half it up between you. Why not?
I got
Unless
common
Jay-
clothes and I got my vestments. I'll take some fine clothes.
Okay.
Okay.
That works.
Right, and finally, you also each get 2 silver pieces, with Cross getting the 3 extra at the end.
Do we need to add those ourselves?
Yes, you'll see that in the treasure, you'll have gold pieces. You want to put SP as the thing next to it, and then just type in the number.
Wait,
2.
what treasure?
Yeah, it's in the
In
inventory.
your inventory, all the way at the bottom.
Inventory at the bottom.
I have nothing in treasure.
Oh, so how many gold pieces did we get?
I think. Hold on, let me have a quick look at the thing again.
3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You split. Yeah, I think it was 10 gold pieces. So you managed to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you. So effectively each one of you got 1 gold piece, but Cross got the remaining 4 to just keep cover for any further costs or anything.
That'll be that. And then
Isn't there a page for party funds?
You can make one in a log or notes. You can put some down in your notes section.
You said 3 silver pieces?
3 silver pieces. Enough for 2 silver pieces each, but you get 3 extra on top, which is the remaining.
Okay.
Right, who's just done a recovery there?
I did.
You did recovery.
Valkyries.
Okay.
Yeah, he spent a hit die.
Right. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it takes about 2 hours for this guy to actually come out of unconsciousness, and he looks absolutely terrified.
Saz, this is where I have to go do all the things I postponed when I.
That's fine.
joined you today.
That's fine. We're going to be ending it very shortly anyway. So if you want to head off, don't worry about it. We're just going to get on
You guys
to the
can
next
catch
bit.
me up on Wednesday what I missed.
He won't be missing much because we've only got 10 minutes left anyway.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for having me.
No worries, buddy.
See you guys next time.
See you shortly.
Bye.
Catch you later.
Okay, the guy looks absolutely terrified. He's like, "What do you want? What do you want, guys? Look, I'll pay you. I'll give you any money that you want. Just let me go."
Okay,
don't
why
want-
don't you reach for your gold bag?
Tied up.
Well, I don't have the money with me. We're not allowed to do it on the hunts, but I've got plenty of money back at the lodge.
The thing is, we're not interested in your money, but we are interested in your information.
Okay. Then you'll let me go, right? That's what's going to happen. You're going to let me go. Do I get your word that you're going to let me go?
No.
Well, what's my incentive to say anything? then?
Yes.
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 Oh, wait a
As
second.
my honor as a paladin,
He looks.
I will release you.
Now, when you say release,
You will live.
I will unbind you, and you can run away.
okay, I've seen this happen before. You see, I just want to make sure. Okay, what do you want to know? I'll tell you what I know.
Who's the mastermind of the hunt?
The mastermind of the hunt. It was Kevin over there. You killed him.
Who's your boss?
Kevin over there. He's the one who arranged this thing and told us what was going to happen.
Who runs the hunt?
Who runs that? Well, I thought this was something that Kevin was doing. To be honest, that's all I knew. We just were going out on a party and having a hunt, and
What was your goal?
we were supposed to get
What
points.
or who was your goal?
We were supposed to get points.
Kevin does not have the ability to teleport 8 people across the world into the middle of a forest.
Okay, do me a favour, Jam, as your make a roll on insight.
Insight.
Yes.
I was gonna do the same.
Oh my god, who killed Kevin?
How much he's lying to us.
He's like seems to be actively confused about when you start talking about magic and stuff. This is well beyond him.
Okay.
What was the end goal of this hunt?
To
After you got all of your points.
Well, we were just told we were going to get points, and if we won, we'd get prizes. We get money. It's supposed to be like just a pleasurable hunt, like going after things like goblins and stuff like that. But he wanted to go after some sort of party, some sort of. I mean, he felt that we were good enough to take on like the big boys and stuff like that. But I never saw them. Well, and then he kind of like, well, I think I haven't, but
Hi.
yeah.
So, how many teams are in this hunt?
I don't know. I know there's at least an A and a B before us because we're Team C.
An A and a B.
Oh.
Hmm.
Cool.
So are all the
Can
teams the same amount of people?
Usually, you've got to have a certain number that are allowed in a team.
when we were looting the bodies, did we find another necklace, and was it the same as the one that we found?
Yep, and he's wearing the same necklace as well. It's all the same.
The same symbol.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is
I'll take that off his neck.
I show him the necklace, the
Yeah.
symbol. What does it mean?
It means that you remember the hunting parties and you shouldn't shoot the other members.
Are we wearing such a necklace? And we're not aware of it yet.
No.
No.
Well, if we
The actress has got one, and she was using that to deceive them into thinking they were perfectly fine until they saw Anne.
What about Anne gave us away?
Hey.
Oh, she's a demon, isn't she? She's not one of the parties. It's quite obvious that she's not one of our kind.
Our kind.
Our
Your kind.
Yeah. She's one of them.
Did you see it?
Did I say-
What is your character, Anne?
She's tiefling.
Oh. I'm a paladin. That's no big deal.
Yeah, but even as a paladin, you'd understand that she's basically a walking demon. So people will automatically,
Like she glows to me.
yeah, she automatically will be distrusted as a creature, as because they don't know what kind of a creature she is. She's had to live with it all her life. That's why she's been shied away from it all. So Anne wouldn't be surprised that this person's treating her like she's the devil.
Why do you
effectively.
think I kept lurking in the shadows?
Mhm.
There's a reason behind it.
Yeah, but once we saw you, we knew that you weren't any part of any party.
Yep.
Is there anything you can think of out of the ordinary that didn't seem relevant at the time?
The only thing I can think of is that old lady's lodge just back over there.
The lodge.
Ooh.
Can we have directions to the lodge?
Yeah, we literally just came. We decided that we weren't going to go anywhere near it, and we headed off back that way. I think it's just a few hundred meters. There's a clearing over the edge.
Perfect. Let's
Thank
go.
you.
Now you're going to release me, aren't you?
Yes,
Yeah.
I will. At the lodge.
Once you show us the lodge,
Mm-hmm.
we
Oh.
might release you.
Okay. He tries his best to stand up.
I help him up.
Okay. And he leads you over towards a direction. The trees, they start to die away as a beautiful clearing is pierced by golden sunlight. Flowers are blooming wildly as birds and insects flutter about. Ahead of you is a quaint little cottage with smoke coming out of the chimney. An old lady humming to herself opens the front door, sweeps up with a bit of reed brush and then notices you all. Oh, hello there, dearies. Are you all lost in these woods? And we'll leave it there.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Just want to say thank you very much for watching, guys. And don't forget that we will be doing Minecraft Monday on Monday. And also Space Engineers on Wednesday. Anybody else want to put anything that they're doing over this week?
Yes.
I might be streaming Sunday. I'm working on a big ass sorter system, and I might stream some more building of that. So if you guys are interested in that, please watch.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Jam?
Monday evening, I will be streaming Minecraft. Tuesday afternoon from about 5 p.m. I will be streaming Satisfactory. Wednesday evening, I will be streaming Space Engineers. Other than that, I have no other plans, but that, of course, may change. I may do impromptu streams in the middle. I don't know yet.
Cross?
I will be having a stream on Tuesday, I think is my day off. I'll probably be streaming some visual novel. I call it Story Time with Cross.
Okay, sounds cool. Ice, what's your plans for this week?
So my Sunday night game group has canceled as the guy who runs the store is still ill. So tomorrow when I get home from work, I will be doing Subnautica. Hopefully I will have caught up to where my save unsaved itself. And so I will continue on from just getting the Cyclops and going from there. Monday, I will be at my flight school, so I will be missing Minecraft Monday as for the next until flight school is over. Tuesday will be Satisfactory. Wednesday is Space Engineers. Thursday is flight school. And Friday, I haven't decided if I'm going to do Satisfactory or Subnautica.
Awesome sauce. Okie dokie. Right, guys, just to tell you when the next roleplay session will be, it will not be next week. What we're going to do is we're going to take a week away just to look at the stats and see how well it goes and see how popular the viewing of the videos goes over the period. And then we're going to start, hopefully, the week after that. We will make sure that there's an announcement on those times.
I have to add for the viewers, that weekend, the last weekend of this month, in Europe, there will be the time clock changing thingy.
Right.
The daylight savings stuff. I believe most of the Americans already had that, but we Europeans will have it that weekend. So make sure your time is accurate.
Yeah, just let you know. But I'll make sure that everyone's together. So we won't be role playing next week, but hopefully the weekend afterwards. And we'll obviously everybody will be advertising on their particular areas where they do that. And just want to say thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for going through it. It's been quite a good fun. And now everyone. Now we've kind of got ourselves a bit more au fait with Fantasy Grounds. We'll be able to perhaps make a bit more of a cleaner stream for you, and I'll have to have a look at my my streaming bits and stuff like that, see what's going on there. But after that, thanks very much, guys. Take care.
Well, I'm going to do a raid. I'm going to raid Lieutenant Colonel Thorin, who is just about to start playing Borderlands 2.
Oh, nice, very nice, good game. Good game. But seems like I suspect most of the people who are watching me are actually the people who are playing it. I'll just end the night there. But thank you very much for watching, guys, and I'll see you soon. Bye bye.
Bye everyone.
Bye.
Bye now.